Hello, hello, friends. How's everyone doing today? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Just adjusting the audio here for us, but I think we're good. Be good. Welcome, guys. Yeah, you were late, you're grounded. Are we actually late? Oh, 1 minute. Hi, Brother Aaron. Welcome in. It's really good to see you today. I hope that you have been well, because you've not been by for a bit. So wishing you the best. Yeah, good morning, Bonk. Happy Saturday. We made it. I mean, Friday's always fun, but Saturdays are way better for Bonk. Hi, Mickey. Hi, Misty. Okay, I'm going to scroll up because it was really busy this morning already. Bonk was first. Yes, he was. Glad to see it. We had Scat is at Epcot having so much fun on his vacation. Love to hear it, right? Hello to Kimmers. Good to see you in here again. Did I see a scooter? A scooter beach? I did. Welcome back, Scoots. We've missed ya, but I hope you've been well. What else? We got a baby Orca in here. Hi, Orca. As well as Vune, of course. And Titan, hello. Yeah, always calling me out, keeping me on point with our timings here. Love it. All right, I'm all caught up. Life is chaos, but you're trying to relax as much as you can this weekend. Won't happen tonight, but you're sitting on your butt until you gotta move. Love to hear it, man. Yeah, take care of yourself. Make sure you relax, take time to really slow down, right? Because when you just keep going and going is when you start to break down. And we don't need that. Welcome to Reno, and hello, bye this girl. Yeah, welcome back. And yeah, Vune, your feedback, let's say, on your first set that you sent out, congratulations. Like, I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy for you in your endeavor, and I seriously just wish you the best in that. And feel free to re-add a command for yourself once you have it fixed up. I am a-okay for that. So cheers, friends. I got some black coffee started this morning. It's going down just great. As you can see, it is another nice day outside again. So happy to be cooking on the Traeger again. Yummy yums. Yeah, it's already hot. Like, I'm already kind of sweaty in the kitchen. I don't know what's going on this morning. But we got a really tasty menu to cook up. Just grabbing the list here for us. Not too many orders going out the door today. I think it's only 4 dinners, if I'm correct. 4 dinners, 3 desserts. So the one recipe, the first one linked there is the oven roasted crispy pork belly. So we're just gonna use the Traeger because that's gonna be our oven pretty soon here. So we gotta get used to using it. And then our dessert today looks so heckin' good. Old-fashioned Southern caramel cake. So it's a layered cake that is, the base is a vanilla sort of cake, and then we make a whipped caramel icing for it that looks so good. So I'm very excited to try this one. Looks like it may be a nice day there, Bonk. Fog is breaking up, but still gonna be breezy. Yeah, it's been pretty breezy here the last few days too. And like even tomorrow, we looked at the weather for our ride up island. Windy day tomorrow and cool. Yeah, welcome in, Blondie. Hope you've been well, my dude. Yeah, whipped icing. It looks so easy, View. And like they say, you whip up the cake in 15 minutes, and then while it bakes, you do the icing, and then you're good to go. Yeah, quite simple. Not a ton of ingredients either. I'm excited to make it. So that grill, Hedgehog Wombat, that is a pellet smoker slash grill slash convection oven. So that's called a Traeger. And there are different series of Traegers that you can get. We got the one that's like top of the line because it gives you the most amount of options for temperature, I would say. So we can go anywhere from 165 Fahrenheit, so nice low, like cold smoke, all the way up to 500 Fahrenheit. So you can cook pizzas in there, bake breads, all of that stuff. So we're gonna be doing the pork belly out there today. I've never done like a crispy roasted pork belly just in the Traeger. We've done our bacon in there before, like a nice low smoke. So I think this is gonna be amazing today. I think the pork will take in a lot of the color from the pellets as it cooks away in there. It's gonna be really nummy. But just because we're using that outside, you can do the exact same thing inside in your regular oven. Yeah, shall I unretire the snow dances, Titan? No. You made a salted caramel layered cake last week and it was super good, Scoots. Yeah, I'm excited for this. Obviously, Sammy's gonna love it. He's the caramel fiend. And yeah, no food near the computer, no food or beverages. It's true, friends. Okay, so let's make up our list. First thing that we're gonna do is get into the pork belly because it does take a while to cook it through. It's not just an item that we cook until it's cooked through to 165 Fahrenheit. No, it has to go longer than that. Otherwise, it's gonna be chewy and tough and not as delicious as it could be. Excuse me. Okay, so just looking at the recipe I linked for the oven roasted crispy pork belly there from Pinch and Swirl. It looks super, super good. This was the one that I thought would be the closest to what we're doing today. Welcome, Cookie. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. So they say if you've had poorly cooked pork belly, that's hard to say, chewy or otherwise unpleasant, you know that the technique is important. We looked at several recipes, settled on the master recipe from Momofuku, which David Chang was kind enough to share at Lucky Peach. And that is how I got into eating pork belly this way, is I do have the Momofuku cookbook. Let me just see here. I think it's in here. Could be wrong though. And then there was another recipe. So this is the book, guys. This is also one of the first ever cookbooks that I bought for myself. So I was reading another blog online and this person went to Momofuku, got the pork belly, and then asked the chef how they cook it. And it's nothing like what they say in the book, he said. I was like, what? So even then, they're tricking ya. Okay, 49. Let's see if this is the right page. This is cooking pork belly. Alkaline noodles, pork. Yeah, so this is the one. Pork belly for ramen, pork buns, and just about anything else. So 1 slab of skinless pork belly is what we want. And then it's a mixture, equal parts, ready for this? Salt and sugar. Salt and sugar. Oh yeah, we're creating a band. That's right, Vune. You guys are part of it. So this is what they say about this pork belly. I think it's fair to read. The best part of this belly, besides the unctuous fatty meat itself, which we use in 2 of our most popular dishes at the restaurant, the ramen and the pork buns, is the layer that settles at the bottom of the pan after you chill it. It's true. It's like a pork belly caramel, let's say. Hi, Hippie. How are you doing? Once again, the stream is your driving company. I love that. Thanks for taking us along on the ride. So they say most cooks who are familiar with it know it from making duck confit, and they know that the jelly is like liquid gold at the bottom, right? So the same way when we have a gelatinized stock, on this note, one sec, just want to show you guys. Just want to show you guys what we made, our duck stock yesterday. So that's how that is. When it doesn't move, you know you're good, because that should be like slopping everywhere, right? I was really shaking that. So we did good. We did good. She's all strained up and happy. We got 6 liters worth of that stock, and we ended up having 4 liters of our chowder left over from yesterday. Okay, back to it. Yeah, so they pre-cook the pork belly, chill it, and then slice it, I believe, bonk, right away. And then they just quick heat up those little slices of pork belly. It's very forgiving, this pork belly, when you roast it up this way. It's awesome to reheat. You know how sometimes when you reheat pork, it tastes kind of weird? It never happens with the pork belly when we do it this way. So we usually do like a meal prep almost with it, where we do one whole belly and then just cut it up in chunks, freeze those chunks, take them out of the freezer when we want to eat it. Okay, so he says, we labeled the containers of that stuff that sits at the bottom, pork jelly, add it to broths or vegetable sautés, anything that would benefit from a hit of meaty flavor and the glossy mouthfeel that the gelatin adds. So if you've ever had like a really nice bone broth or stock, you know how the fat just coats your palate and like your lips feel so silky. I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, I need closed captioning. Is that what you're saying, Scooter? So you can read when you can't listen? We can maybe incorporate that. Hey, White Ferrari, welcome back. How is the day? Yeah, I think, isn't there just a setting on the chat window that you can pop up closed captioning on any stream now? I could be wrong. Okay, blah, 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 blah about the rest of the pork jelly. He's just like telling you how to harvest it from the pan. Well, it's pretty simple, isn't it? Take it off of the pan and put it in a container. So how we prepare the pork belly, I did this last night, is you just make up your equal parts salt and sugar mixture, sprinkle that all over the top. Come on over. And then I also, if you can see, I scored the pork belly. So the same way that we did the duck skin on Thursday, I scored all of the pork skin, or sorry, no skin, just the fat, into those nice diamonds, and then I sprinkled the salt and sugar, and like, look at how much moisture that drew out of the belly overnight. Crazy, crazy. So now I might split this. I don't know, is it gonna fit on one sheet pan? Like just pushing it for the first bit, but it will shrink up pretty quickly at the higher heat when we start. So we just take that pan, a metal rack, so it's propped up, and I would 100% recommend we're gonna line this pan with foil before we put the rack back on. Otherwise, like I said, you get a pork caramel that starts to build up on the bottom, and it's super, super difficult to clean after if you don't line the pan. Like, it'll just kind of burn on, even though it's at a lower heat. So don't forget to do that. So that's all that's been done to this so far. And I just used a boning knife or a chef's knife to get those diamonds. If I hold it up, you'll see how many there are. And doing that, so scoring the fat, is just gonna allow more of it to render and crisp up better. And hey, Tomza, welcome in, yeah. Do you ever cook something that doesn't seem extremely delicious? Typically not. Yeah, we eat pretty simple, like on our days off during the week, and then for sure Fridays and Saturdays are like, we kind of go all out because we always make food for our friends too. Oh, really, Torino? There's an overlay through Stream Elements? Okay, we'll look into it then. And yeah, welcome in, Dust. How are you doing this morning, my dude? So that's the first thing that we're gonna do. Come back over here. We're just creating our list as we're going through stuff. Meat scoots. Meat of meats. Okay, so pork belly, all right. And I'm just going back to the book here to see what they say. So they start the oven at 450 Fahrenheit. I'm gonna do 425 Fahrenheit in the Traeger. So we start the pork belly at a nice higher heat, kind of get the fat rendering and crisping and getting the whole big piece of meat heated through, right? Because that takes a little bit of time. Nice, Orca. 66.6K pots and pans. And then after, obviously, it started to crisp up, It says cook for about an hour at that temp, but we'll definitely watch it. We don't want it to get too brown. And then we're gonna turn it down. I usually go 275 Fahrenheit. They say 250, but I'm gonna keep it at 275. So let's go 425 F for about an hour, 275 Fahrenheit for about 2 more hours after that, and then we gotta let it rest before we can cut it. So I would leave yourself like a good 4 hours to make this if you wanted it done properly. And that's why good food takes time. Yeah, how does somebody explain Twitch to a salon? Just be like, it's an interactive, well, this is an interactive cooking show where you can type to the chef and they can teach you how to cook. I guess that's the best way to put it. And welcome in, Mythical. Hope Saturday is treating you well. Yeah, think about YouTube, but with a live chat. Like, Twitch is so freaking cool if you think about it. Okay, so going down the list, 425 F and then 275 Fahrenheit. 1 hour and 2 hours. Okay, so that's like one of the bigger parts of today. Then going with that is the rest of the dish is very, very simple. So we'll be boiling up some jasmine rice to go with it. Sammy picked up some nice bok choy that we're just gonna get the bamboo steamer pot out and steam our veggies. Really, really simple. And going with the bok choy, I always like to do 2 different veg on the plate with this, is some green beans. I was thinking about getting something else, but they didn't end up having it. What else were we thinking of getting on this side? Oh yeah, snap peas. I thought that the bok choy and snap peas would be super good, but they didn't have any snap peas, so we're going green beans instead today, which are just as good. Yeah, exactly. And hi, madame. Yeah, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, guys. So good to see everyone today. Right, View? And like the crisp and the juiciness of bok choy is crazy. It's hard to get good bok choy there. We always get just the little like baby ones. And we find that those are so much better. Okay, and then to pull this whole dish together is we kind of need a sauce, right? We're missing something. We're missing a component here. I always like to do a sort of glaze. So a sweet soy ginger garlic glaze is what we're gonna make. So we're gonna take ginger, garlic, just kind of smash the cloves open and get slices of ginger. Post that up in a pot with soy sauce. Let that steep out for like a good 10-15 minutes at a low temp, so that the soy sauce gets infused with that flavor. Then we're gonna mix it with this fancier, is actually such a thing as sweet soy sauce. It's typically used in Southeast Asia, like Indonesia and Thailand. So if you can find it, kudos to you. I'm so proud of Sam actually for finding this one. So that's that. So it's quite syrupy, right? So we add that near the end because of the sugar content. We don't want to burn the soy sauce at all. And then it ends up being like really nice and glazy. So you just have to be careful how much you reduce the soy sauce, that it doesn't get too salty either. Yeah, you should definitely try it, Dust. That's so weird that you guys can't get bok choy there. Like I thought it was available everywhere. Yeah, it's like a cross between cabbage and romaine lettuce, kind of, right? Is like the top part is nice and leafy. And then the bottom part is like just so juicy and crunchy. So good. Your dad used to make a caramel to dump the bok choy in, like a soy sauce caramel, are you saying? Okay, so I'll just put soy ginger glaze at the bottom. And then that'll combine really good with the rice and the veggies, right? And dip in the pork belly in there. Okay, and then at the end, our dessert. So there's only 2 components in our dessert today. So it's a layered cake. I'll be doing it up in the Lloyd pan today. So instead of doing a round, I'll just do a rectangle because it's so much easier, honestly. So our cake is, we just make the base layer of the cake first and then our caramel frosting, which is super cool. Like you literally make a caramel and then you put it into a mixer and like aerate it and whip it so it gets super light. I've never done anything like that before. Very excited for it. All right, let's pop outside, guys. We'll turn on the Traeger, get that heating up for us, prep up our pork belly, get it on the tray, and that's our first step for the day. Heated up sugar and water in the wok pan, let it caramelize, and then dump the bok choy in. What? Like a sweet bok choy? I've never thought of that, Orca. Crazy. Crazy. Vune says, stir fry the bok choy with minced garlic, salt, and pepper. Yeah, that's all you need, right? That's why the veggies that I chose for steaming today, they don't really need much more than just a steam because they're so good on their own. All right, I'm gonna switch the camera. Let's pop out there for a sec. $4.25F. Nothing in it. Got enough pellets, I think. Click that. Click that. All right, first step complete. Yeah, we even have some bok choy in the garden growing, but it grows really big in the garden here. Okay, hair's going back. Let's get into it, guys. Hope everyone is having a great Saturday so far. I'm getting really excited for our road trip tomorrow. And Sammy and I are currently debating whether we're coming back home tomorrow night or if we're gonna do a sneaky little overnight stay and take an extra day, since it's actually a long weekend here in Canada. I don't know about the rest of the world. And he's like, maybe we'll just stay in a little travel lodge overnight. Oh, yay, Cookie. I was gonna say, I really enjoyed watching Hot Ones before, but it's been so weird to watch, like, virtually. Having everyone separated, it's so much more fun when they're both together in the studio, right? Yeah, exactly, Bonk. It loses some of the charm. It's also a long weekend in Germany. Awesome, Vune. Yeah, we got plans, and the plans are to do nothing. I love it. Okay, quick sip of coffee. Long weekend in the Netherlands too, Orca? Nice, you get your first stabby tomorrow. I was saying to Sam, I'm excited for him. His is on Wednesday coming up. And then mine is next Sunday. I did it for 3 p.m. So I'll still be able to stream that day with everyone. And then we literally can just walk to the vaccine clinic. It's right up the street. Okay, watch your ears, guys. I'm just tearing one piece of foil to line the pan. Thank you, Orca. Oh yeah, and this also is a slight hot tub stream today because we got our duck confying back here in the sous vide. Like, Sammy, should we set up a hot tub stream with the Anova? That counts, right? Try not to stab through or make a hole in the foil either. Be tragic. I'm telling you, this stuff gets so sticky, but it's worth it. Yeah, they created a new hot tub category on Twitch, and then I also saw a few posts on Twitter saying that even if streamers aren't streaming in that category, and they should be, they'll be like redirected automatically to there. But like that still doesn't stop the fact that any kid can hop onto Twitch and watch like a naked chick in a hot tub, right? Just saying. All right, there's that. Just gonna bring the pork belly beside me. Yeah, you might confuse some people being in a different category for sure, Bonk. Okay, going into this. I will also say this is a beautiful piece of pork. Bring that over, see if I can show you, like, look at all the scoring, but like, look at this, you guys. This is gonna be amazing once the fat renders and like bastes that meat underneath the whole time. And yeah, I trimmed it so it would like just fit on the sheet pan, and then we just have this little extra piece that I suppose we'll cook another day. Or should I just do that on another pan, Sam? Okay, we'll do 2 different pans then. Oh yeah, that's the thing, Bonk, is like we're making this pork belly today and then we're gonna go have ramen tomorrow. And hey, Supra, good to see you. Yeah, order some extra kaidama, and then we'll just make our own pork belly ramen at home. I love it. Hey, I just saw a fly. Did you guys see that? Death is gonna be ensued. He's right on my notepad here. Anyone else slap flies with towels, or is it just me? He survived to live another day, but only this day. Okay, hopefully he doesn't come back. Witty fly, right? Okay, I'm gonna do 1 more piece of foil then. I'm sorry, not really though. Watch your ears. Even though I don't think it's that loud. And we'll get another rack and just do that small piece on there. It just makes sense. And even though that piece is smaller, it doesn't mean that it's gonna cook quicker. That's the thing. You towel whip flies? Oh man, it used to be my favorite thing to do in restaurant kitchens. That was so good. We actually used to have like competitions, and then whoever killed the most amount of flies during the week got a beer at the end. That's how you keep morale up. And a clean kitchen. What are you doing? You found it? You've seen him. My favorite thing is when Doggo's in here and she finds a fly, she doesn't look for it, she listens and smells it. It's crazy, dogs, when they catch a fly. It's like they're just standing there listening. It's like, just munches it. Your coworker would use a spray bottle with vinegar to get the flies? What? That seems like a silly way to do that. Your dog used to be so confused by them, Vune? Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, that pork belly, Sam? That looks all right, I would say.
That's gonna be good.
thing is insane. Okay, so the Traeger is gonna take a little bit of time still to heat up, so we'll just move that over. First thing off the list is done. Yay. And then I think we're just gonna get into the cake first thing. We'll set up our mixer, all of that goodness. And then that's done and good to go because we can't ice the cake at all until it's been cooled off fully. They say for sure don't rush finishing this cake because of the whipped caramel icing. It'll just melt if your cake is still warm.
The 1 hour mark, we'll check how many pellets are in there. If we need some, we'll just add the combination pellets.
Okay. Okay, so the recipe for the cake is from Southern Living. They just call it caramel cake. They say, would you believe us if we told you this cake only requires 15 minutes of prep time? Sure, we're not including the to die for caramel frosting, but fluffy layers ready for devouring, absolutely. Reviewers say this old-fashioned caramel cake has the consistency of pound cake. Sound decadent? Just wait until it's smothered in icing. If you're wondering how to make caramel cake, our easy recipe is a great place to start with only a few ingredients and a couple good pans, or one good pan, aka the Lloyd pan. You'll be on your way to a show-stoppin' Southern caramel cake. One of the biggest mistakes you can make when fashioning up a layer cake is not allowing enough time for the cake to cool before adding the icing. Even a little remaining warmth will cause that delicious frosting to slide right off, turning your masterpiece into an epic fail in no time. We recommend an hour and 10 minutes cool time just to be sure. Sweet. I'm so pumped. And then they even have a little video to go along with it. So prep time 15 minutes, bake time 35. It makes 8 servings, which I think will be perfect for us today. Total time about 2 hours. And it is a sour cream based cake, which we know from experience has like such a, it's light but also rich feeling when you eat it. And then the sour cream also keeps it nice and moist, so it's not just gonna be like a very dry cake crumb. Yeah, the bake time is not too bad, hey View? Like 35 minutes? I'm excited for this. Okay, and we do need a mixer. So this gets baked at 350 Fahrenheit, so we'll be doing the cake inside together today. We'll beat our butter, and it says add the sugar and then the eggs, and then your dry ingredients. So really, really easy. We'll just grease up our Lloyd pan ahead of time. Super awesome. Okay. Also just want to report that everyone totally enjoyed their chowder last night. And then we even said to both Paul and his dad, because they're both fishermen, if they wanted us to make them some chowder from their own fish that they caught, we could do that too. So they're thinking. We got them thinking. Okay, so they say butter and flour the pan, but I've never done that in a Lloyd pan. I only just do our little vegetable oil spray or canola oil.
No, I would butter and flour. It's to create the coating.
Okay. Okay.
That, yeah.
Okay, I didn't do it the one last time it said it, but sure. Yeah, right? What you would give to no fisherman. I'm so thankful that we know them, View, and that's all I can say. I'm happy that those were some of the first people we met. So let's just take some butter and we'll just cut a little nubby off and spread it around the pan. Yeah, Mickey, you love seafood too. That's the thing, is it's gonna be so weird going back to the prairies. It's like, I think that Sam and myself will be taking up lake fishing for sure. Because I don't know if I'll be able to go without fish. That's the thing. And yeah, we're not buying overpriced seafood. Overpriced, mediocre seafood at that. Okay, so just take a little nubby like that. Take our pan.
semi-sick of Sam. Because I ate so much.
Sam says he's semi-sick of salmon. I don't feel that way. But thank you for sharing. Thank you, Orca, for posting the link. If you guys want to pick up this pan, you see how versatile it is for us. Make pizza in it, make your desserts in it, all of the above. Even lasagna, shepherd's pie. Heck, the list goes on. I know Cookie picked one up for himself. Have you used your Lloyd pan yet, Cookie? Or you're just patiently waiting? Okay, that looks good, guys. So you saw how I went all the way up the edges as well. Now you just put that little chunky back on there. Yeah, how dare you? Exactly, Dust. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, send Sammy salmon to you. I know. Now, after making the chowder yesterday, we only have one more piece of salmon in the freezer. We got a bunch of tuna. And there's one more piece of halibut and two portions of black cod, and that's it. That is it for our fish.
I've learned living here, I like crustaceans more than I like fish.
Sam, did you hear that, guys? Sam just says living here on the coast has helped him realize that he actually enjoys like shellfish and crustaceans more than just fish. Fair enough.
Yep.
Why do you think that is? Just a texture thing?
I hate cleaning fish.
Oh, Sam doesn't like cleaning fish.
Like cleaning fish from lakes and rivers. I don't like cleaning fish from the ocean. The smell of everything afterwards? No. No, thank you.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, you've used the pan. Yeah, it cleans up so nice, hey? So give that a taparoo to get it started.
No, I'd rather rip apart crabs and lobsters than clean skin off of a halibut or salmon.
That's fair.
And if it's not cooked right, I definitely don't like eating it. So that's even worse.
Yeah.
You that can cook it, or you. That's my thoughts.
That's what Sammy has to say today. Okay, so just tap the rest of the excess out of there. And now we have one prepared pan for our cake. Knock, knock, who's there? Okay, perfection, guys. That's awesome. Just put it back there, it'll be safe. Now we will set up the mixer. And away we go. Shrimp and octopus. Octopus is underrated. I mean, once again, it's a protein that takes a bit to prepare, but man, is it good when done right.
Yeah, like octopus is better to clean than salmon.
Sam just doesn't like cleaning fish, guys. The truth comes out.
I've never touched it since the vineyard.
Yeah, I've been the one to clean all the fish, haven't I?
Yep.
Guys, all the fish that we've used, it was always me cleaning it. I just realized that. Hey, Frank. Good to see you. And hey, officer, welcome. Happy Saturday. Yeah, put the fish in the dishwasher. That's gotta do it, Mickey. Oh, no.
Is there just too much human shit in the ocean for me to like it anymore? I don't know.
He doesn't know, guys. He's torn.
I don't like it.
Time to beat it up. Oh no, what did he do here? I don't know how he got this on here. Okay, I got it. When Sam puts dishes away.
I didn't do that. What did I do?
You put the thing in here crazy.
Oh yeah, because the big mixer wasn't done yet. That's where I put it.
Yeah, pouch cook the fish on the drying cycle? En papillote? Bonk? That's gotta work. Are we trying this? Please don't make me do it. Please don't do it. Okay, we're ready to go. How's this Traeger? How's this Traeger? Is it technically even possible? I bet you it is. I was gonna say it has to have been done already.
378.
378 on the Traeger, a bit more to go then. Okay, so we need 1 cup of softened butter, 2 cups of sugar, 4 eggs, 8 ounces of sour cream.
You have to keep on blotting that today?
I think it'll cook off. I don't know. Maybe we will. We'll just have to keep pouring it, I think. Like this is a good little trough. Once it shrinks up, just kind of tip it and it should run into the pan. Like we'll probably have to empty this tray once at least.
I know that.
The amount of fat that comes off of the pork belly, guys, when it starts to render, we're just talking about the process.
In half, but I would rather keep it whole.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I was like, what if I do it at 2 different timings? But I think it'll be better that way. We're just looking in the middle there. There's a little like kind of indent in the pork belly where some juices are sitting. Like can affect a little bit how it cooks. So you just have to watch that it doesn't pool. Food Network has a recipe. Oh my God. I don't know whether to be upset or impressed. I mean, it's from Bob Bloomer, so that's kind of fitting. If you know who Bob Bloomer is. Legend. Cut your sheets of aluminum foil. Prepare your salmon. Pack it up. Make sure it's airtight. Place your foil packets on the top rack of the dishwasher. Run dishwasher for the entire normal cycle. That's complete. Or take out the salmon, discard the foil, and serve with your dill sauce over top. Don't have a dishwasher? Just bake the foil wrapped salmon in your oven instead. 400 F, 12 minutes. Oh my God. Me and Cookie at the same time. OMG.
Okay, we're buying a tabletop. We're buying a tabletop dishwasher. We're trying to...
Done. Let's do this. Okay, let's get some butter in our life.
GoPro inside it.
Yeah.
Or the phone.
Like that's not usually what's said at the end of a recipe. Can't cook your salmon in the dishwasher? Just cook it in the oven instead.
All you do is prepare it on our drying. You get like...
Yeah. I think that cycle would honestly be too long. The fish would be so dry.
An hour and a half!
Will there be anything even left? You don't think it gets that hot, Bonk? Is it just the drying cycle that gets super hot? Because like our dishwasher gets rockin'. Like once it's done, you cannot touch the dishes for a good half an hour. Okay, there's our 1 cup of butter. Just gonna soften that up. Putting Chef Mike right to work today. Oh, Sammy says we're good to go on the pork belly going in. So let's go out there as well. Pop on out.
Sam tripping hazard right there. Set me up for failure.
Bring the other thing. Thanks. This is a big piece of meat.
That's what she said.
Hey.
Hello.
Friends? Friendos? Right in the center. Right there. Yeah, baby. This one will go over here. Kind of offset them. What? All of them? Middle, he says.
Because it comes up the sides.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's the first.
Okay, so I'm gonna set a half an hour timer for that. I always go halfway and then check. Come back in. 30 minutes on the clock.
Towels in there and there.
All the clean towels are over there. You know, the laundry pile on the bed. You had to make a mushroom stop, hippie? You always load up on white button and cremini mushrooms? You're canning them? Cool. Yeah, Vune. Could be a feasible way, but whether it's actually desirable to eat after, we don't really know, do we? Oh man, this world. Yeah, that is eco-friendly to the max. Let me just run this load of dishes while I also cook dinner. Winning. Let's do 20 seconds on that butter to just soften it. Perfect. Yeah, when people fry stuff on their like car. Hilarious. All right. Away we go. I'm so excited. Tomorrow we get the pink incarcerum as well. Woot! You have Eurovision tonight. Not sure you guys have heard of it. No, what is that all about, Mickey? I'm intrigued. Yeah, make the salmon for Ramsey and see what he says. Oh man, would you? I want to attempt that view? Would you really want to know what he says? Eurovision. Orca says shush. No, don't shush. I need to know. Teach us. Teach us the ways. Us North Americans.
Can they sing like me?
I'm a Canadian, please. Oh, okay. Eurovision is a European-wide contest of singers? Really? Cool. Do they have it every year? So we're gonna whip this until it's nice and light. Seems like such a small amount from our past few days mixing. They do it every year. Cool. Okay. Think Miss Universe, but with weird bands that each country puts forward. I love it. Yes, Frank. Yeah, why can't a cow become a detective? They refuse to go on the stakeouts. I love that. Okay, 1 cup of butter whipped. Next up, we need to add 2 cups of sugar into there. What else? I need baking powder, salt, vanilla, need 4 eggs. And some milk and sour cream. Yeah, this is gonna be a very nice and moist cake, I would say. I'm excited. Gotta measure out some sour cream. I think they'll do the 3 duck eggs for us. Wow, look at how nice and light that butter got. Can you see the difference of color from what's stuck on the outside of the bowl to the middle? So whipped. Where do you find the most cows? New York.
New York City.
New York. Give that a little scrapey scrape. So nice and light. Cute little Birdley's orca. Adorable. Okay, so just white sugar. 2 cups. Terrifying. Terrifying. I am intrigued to see just like how sweet this ends up being. But I think with the sour cream and the milk, it'll kind of balance it out, right? Hi, Ginger Tea. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Cream it up. Next up, I think, is our eggs. So we'll get into that next. Bright Lights, thank you very much for that follow and welcome. Just pop those in there, I suppose. Love how it just like pushed all this stuff up onto the side. Hello? Just do one quick scrape. So the winner of the Eurovision, just going back to that topic, do they win money or just bragging rights for the country? Okay, keep this going again. There we go. Award and your country gets to host it next year. Oh, cool. That's super cool then. I like that. The butter is looking good with the sugar. Getting nice and light. Frank with all the cow jokes today. I love it. What's a cow's favorite musical note? A beef flat? Now you're just making me want beef, my dude. It's not fair. Okay, chickadee check-in. Back to the recipe, just making sure. Yes, add the eggs one at a time, beating after each addition, and then just our flour, baking powder, and salt. And then at the end, oh, sorry, we add alternately. So the dry ingredients with the sour cream and the milk. Where does the milk go? Just mix it? Yes. Sour cream and milk get mixed. We'll do this way easier though. Word. Okay, I think that's looking pretty dang good. So let's just turn this off for now. I'll do one scrape and then we can turn it back on. Slowly add the eggs. I think I'll drop the vanilla in at this moment too. Nice little teaspoon of that. Yeah, Vion's learning how to make this cake. I love it. Yummies. Whoa, look how stringy the egg white is. Duck eggs are crazy. Like, stop it. That's what I think makes them so good for baking, is the structure. Yeah, I wanted to go buy the ingredients for the French chocolate cake, but it interfered with my plans of doing nothing. This is looking heckin' good. Turn it up a bit now. Just looking at the bottom, there's a bit of egg white. Just still mixing. Look how that just transforms it. There we go. And yeah, Vion, there's no ramen restaurant either. What is this madness? So you're saying you need a Kate and Sammy in the town then, is what you're saying, Vion. Because everyone would benefit from that. People want ramen one week, we give them ramen. Want all the chocolate cakes you can get the other week, then that's what you get. Yeah, all the barbecue, all the food. I seriously think that Germans in particular would go crazy over the American style barbecue that we make. I don't think they'd ever have anything like that before. Okay, so flour, baking powder, and salt added alternately with the sour cream mixture. I honestly don't see why. I would just add the sour cream and the milk to this and then slowly add in the dry ingredients, which is how I always make a cake. Yeah, that's the thing, is I know you guys love meat there. So like, this is such a different style of meat compared to what you typically have. Pretty deadly. So we only need 1/4 cup of milk. And then 8 ounces of sour cream. So I guess I'll get the scale. So silly. Yeah, bratwurst, like sausage, yum. Kind of drizzle that all around. Oh no, I touched it. Is it okay? Okay, it's okay. Tear. Unit. Got a spoon to mix that nice and smooth first. Madame, you're getting sad? Bessie in Edmonton is starting to be like, maybe we'll fly you out for Thanksgiving or Christmas instead. The summer might not work out for a visit due to timing constraints. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, just know, madame, that everything will work out the way it should in the end, right? Is you can always plan for something, but I think it's always nicer to kind of expect for things to go sideways if there's anything that the pandemic has taught us, right? Trust me, I refuse to replan my wedding because the first time was hard enough, right? Like just things like that. That's why I say just know that whatever ends up happening is the way that is supposed to happen. Trust me, I'm already kind of thinking about if we're gonna get stopped going up island tomorrow. I don't know if they're gonna have any checkpoints. Shouldn't, though.
What do you think about it?
Okay, there's our 8 ounces. Nom nom nom. Yeah, she gets stressed out, so it might be different. Hey, Pyro. Yeah, at what time in your life were you like, I really love cooking? Like, I don't even know how to cook or even like the thought of spending time in the kitchen. Cereal and pizza rolls are fine. I think it's just how I was brought up as well. Pyro is both sides of my family are quite large. And then every holiday we would get together with like one side of the family. Christmas, we would do both, like go see one family one day and then the other side the other time. But yeah, all other holidays is like we only went and saw one side. But with so many people, like we would always have potlucks. So everyone would bring something to eat and we would share food that way. And other than that, I mean, I grew up watching Food Network a lot. My mom did a lot of cooking as well. And I just kind of took the risk of going to work in a restaurant and see what it was actually like. That's it. And let's just say it was nothing that I expected. But it does teach you some really amazing life skills. Okay, so milk and sour cream have been added. Now we're gonna add the flour, salt, baking powder, and slowly bring this together. So since we're almost close to baking, I'm gonna turn the oven on. 350 Fahrenheit is what we want it at. Oh yeah, Vune, like Frankfurt probably has all the really good restaurants you're saying? Sweet, go back to metropolitan living for a bit. So we need 2 3/4 cups of all-purpose flour. One. Two. And 3/4. Scrape all the goodness off. And now baking powder, 2 teaspoons. And 1/2 teaspoon of salt. Welcome, welcome, Annie. How is this Saturday treating you? We're just getting into mixing up our cake. We got the pork belly roasting on high heat right now on the Traeger, starting it. Other than that, we're just moseying right along. Oh, a nice one. You cleaned the fridge this morning? That always feels good. Half teaspoon of salt. much more. All right, so we're just gonna slowly bring this together now. Low speed. Annie, did your coffee come in yet? Ready. Almost there. Almost there. Good. That's where we're gonna stop because we gotta scrape the beaters off still and scrape the cake out of the bowl into our prepared pan, and that'll work the dough a bit. The more we work the dough, kind of the more dense and tough your cake crumb is gonna end up. Finally, it came today, yes. You sent them an angry email last night. They're like, we better get this coffee to this dude. Love it. Yeah, very strongly worded. No anger at all. Yeah, when Annie doesn't have his coffee, watch out. This recipe looks so heckin' good. You can see there's a little bit of like sour cream and butter mixture in the beaters still in the bottom, but that's okay. We will make this perfect. Oh, also, Annie, Sammy Sneaky showed me some photos of your new place yesterday, and it looks so nice. I will just spend all of my days in the greenhouse there. The little sunroom. And I love the brick. Doesn't look like you gotta do too much to the inside. I'm so excited for you. It seriously looks just perfect.
How's the smell?
Yeah, how did it smell? Free from insects? Yeah. Yeah, the backyard looked amazing. Seriously, you got a banging property. I told you. Just when you're ready to give up is when you find the one. Sammy, I got some beaters. Yeah, no silly questions here. What is this robot? Oh yeah, that was the mixer. Thanks for posting up the link to that. So Tomza, this mixer is made in Sweden. It's just the greatest. They've been making the Incarcerum since 1940s. If that's any indication of what this thing can do. Just doing a bit of folding from the bottom up. Might be my new favorite cake recipe though. Okay, I think that's good. We take our pan, buttered and floured first thing. There's even a little plot where they grew veggies, although there isn't much direct sun. Awesome. Yeah, it's nice to be able to move into a spot and not just be like, okay, this is the list that I have to accomplish for me to like be happy with it, right? Thanks for your service, Sam.
Anytime.
Are you talking to me, Annie? Let you know when to discuss the rotating plate idea? Should I know about this? Because I'm kind of confused.
Right after.
Okay. Oh, Vune.
Is that the timer for the pork?
Yeah.
Ha! Let me go ahead and check it. It's fun. I am so good.
Sammy's going to check on the pork. We'll go peek out there real quick. Yeah, that's fine, Vune. That's fine. Let's check out how this is going. So this is the first half an hour at 450. Yeah, you're good. Oh yeah, there's a bit of juices. You can see how the one edge of the belly crisped up a bit. That's why I think Sam 425 might be better. Just getting a bit dark on the sides. So now we're gonna set another 30-minute timer. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna set it yet. Once we get the cake in the pan and in the oven, we'll just roll off of that. Yeah, it looks good, Sam. Okay, back in.
Woo-wee.
You're gonna build a rotating display thingamabob for your dice. You need the engineering. Sweet, guys. That's awesome. You have seen, though, that they already make those little light boxes with the spinner in it, right? If that's what you're looking for. I don't think they're super expensive either, Vune. But if you want to go that route of doing it yourself, that's pretty cool. I expect nothing less. This batter looks so good. I know I just keep saying that, but it's seriously nom. I like the thickness of it, the way it feels. Was it really sweet, Sam, when you
Nope, not overly sweet.
clean the beaters?
It was nice.
Okay, before I scrape this, let's just give this a little spread out. And then I'm gonna get this bowl soaking with some soap and water because we're gonna have to wash it out so we can use it to whip up the icing. Okay, sounds good, Vune. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that's what you were thinking of, but I've seen like ads all the time for those little boxes on Instagram. Beauty. Mm-hmm. That's really good. No, Sammy calls spatulas a profit stick. That's how you make money in kitchens. You don't leave nothing behind in the bowl. That would be wasteful, like Bonk says. I'm happy to hear it, Suki. I would hope that everyone does that. Why would you waste the goodness? All right, this is going into our prepared oven, 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Why don't I set a 15-minute timer and we'll check it about halfway through. And it says total bake time could be up to 35 minutes. Yeah, 30 to 35, so we'll see. And then I'm just clicking on the caramel frosting, so they have the link there for it in this recipe, so it's not in our command today. But I like how it's all packed together. Yeah, profit stick. Annie, that's what the tongue is for, it's true. Okay, what do we need for our caramel frosting here? Homemade caramel frosting. They say there are a few things better than homemade caramel frosting, and our recipe takes the cake. You might be tempted to stick to the store-bought variety to cut back on time and all the extra steps, but we assure you this one frosting recipe is well worth the effort. Most icing recipes don't take quite as much stirring, mixing, cooking, and caramelizing, but then again, most icing recipes don't even come close to being quite as delicious as this one. Homemade caramel frosting is a labor of love. It takes time and patience, but the result is lick the spoon good every time. Whether you're just learning how to make caramel icing or are a seasoned veteran, give our recipe a try and you'll likely never look back. Sweet. Yeah, I've never done a frosting or icing in this way, so I'm very intrigued by it. Yeah, it's true, Bonk. And hi, Happy. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nice, Annie. 98K pots and pans points. Okay, so this should be enough icing. Yeah, it makes 3 cups. I would say that'll be enough for the one cake. We just need enough for the middle layer and then all on the outside. And I would assume that if they're pairing an icing recipe with the cake recipe, it's enough, right? Right. Sonny's like, you know what assuming does. So 1/3 cup of sugar. We need a tablespoon of flour. Oh, even more sugar, milk, butter, and vanilla. So, step 1. Sprinkle 1/3 cup of sugar in a shallow, heavy Dutch oven. Cook over medium heat, stirring constantly for 3 minutes until it is melted and the syrup is light golden brown. The sugar is gonna clump up, it says. Remove from the heat. Stir together a tablespoon of flour and 2.5 cups of sugar in a large saucepan. Add milk and bring to a boil over medium-high heat, stirring constantly. So we do the sugar, milk, and flour together. What? Gradually pour about 1/4 of hot milk mixture into caramelized sugar. Okay, so we first make just a caramel with sugar in a pot, set that aside. It's gonna be super hard. You can't do anything with it until we have our hot milk mixture with the rest of the sweetness in it. Flour, I'm sure, is for stabilizing the icing. And then we loosen it up. The hot milk will melt the sugar into the icing. And then it says, cover and cook over low heat for about 2 minutes without stirring until it reaches 238 degrees. I'm assuming it's Fahrenheit. There's no Celsius or F there. It's an American recipe, so Fahrenheit. And then at the end, once our caramel reaches the desired temperature, we add our butter, and that kind of loosens it back up and also cools it down, right? So it should drop the temperature to about 110 degrees Fahrenheit. It should take about an hour, it says. And then once it's cool, we can finally start to whip it, right? Especially for like my mixing bowl is plastic. I don't want to be pouring hot caramel in, I don't think. And welcome in, Gavino. I hope you are well. And Muhalo, good to see you today. Seems simple enough. Once again, I've never made an icing in this way before, nor have I made caramel in this way. So let's get to it. Vune, still recovering from my pork hawk redemption. Now you're at 56K points. Nice, nice. All right, so we just need out sugar, flour, milk, butter, vanilla. Everything else can go back away. From the cake. Yeah, right? When you remade the pork hawk, the same way that it sounded on the stream, that was insane, Vune. Yeah, not something that you eat often, but it should be like a once a year thing. On Pork Hawk Day, totally. Yeah, we've actually got a lot of views on that video that we did for the Pork Hawk on YouTube. Really, really good. Okay, so the 2.5 cups of sugar gets mixed with the flour. First, we're just starting with 1/3 cup of sugar. But we want it in a larger pot, right? Because we're gonna be pouring all of the liquid into the pot with the sugar. So small amount of sugar, very large pot. All right. They said you want about 3.5 quarts. I think this will be fine. I'll take out this other pot to hold the milk and stuff. Done and done. 1/3 cup. Lots and lots of sugar in this. Holy smokies. Just kind of stir that so it fills out the bottom of the pot, and then I'll just put that on the stovetop, medium heat. Just start, and then this guy, we will add 1 cup of milk. Yeah, we're making the caramel now, Vune. So you start with just sugar in 1 large pot, and then we're gonna be heating up like the liquid part of the icing in this other pot. So 1 cup of milk, 2.5 cups more of sugar. You thought it was always made with brown sugar? Yeah, typically not. Half cup. Might as well fill up the jar while I'm here. I think we go through the most amount of sugar actually using it on the hummingbird food. It's like weekly we use at least 2 cups for them in their food. And our flour is just 1 tablespoon of all-purpose flour. We want to make sure when we add it that there's no lumps, right? I think I'll just pop it on the sugar there and then we'll whisk it in. Whisk it. Okay. And then the vanilla gets added at the end. Yes. Yeah, right when we're beating it up or whipping it up. So let's go over to the stovetop now. Bring this over. So this guy goes on to medium as well, and let's just give this a mix up. What are you sniffing? The cake or the pork? Pork. 4 minutes until we check on the cake baking in the oven. Okay, this looks all smooth, guys. Yeah, they use so much energy. Those little hummingbirds, they're seriously my fave. Yeah, Orca was asking yesterday if we'll like bring a bird feeder along in the truck, maybe.
No, there's no point.
Sammy says there's no point, but like I could see us still attracting birds because that's just how we are. Just go park at a location, pop a little magnetic hook on the side of the truck, put your little feeder up, away we go. Doesn't have to be a hummingbird feeder. Like I think just any sort of little birdly feeder. Okay, we got some caramelization happening here. I am just going to grab a spoon, I think, to stir this. Yeah, wouldn't that be so cute, Annie? The hummingbirds flying after the truck. No, wait for us. Aw, Vune, that's so cute. Yeah, Robin's nested on the balcony and one of the chickies fell out of the nest. That's nice that you put it back. Okay, we're getting to golden color already, so that's why we're watching really, really close. So it should go nice amber, because this is the caramel base for the icing, right? But we also don't want to burn it. Just gonna prep this trivet here. And I think we're good. I'm just gonna stir it a bit off of the heat. Just to cool it down a touch, because it's gonna keep kind of cooking in here, right? And that's also why we don't get the pot all the way up to like hot heat, because it'll take forever to cool down and you'll probably burn the sugar. Okay, that's looking good, guys. I don't think it's gonna be over. So that's how it looks. You can see the heat in there though, considering it's still like smoking, right? Nuts. Just gonna grab my spoon rest. Whoa. Did you see the sugar drop off of there? What's happening here? I'm making sugar strands. It's like on my arm. Are we making croquembouche right now? So give this a stir. I need to read back on the direction because I forget what we do here. Do we just melt the sugar into the milk? Possibly. And remember, we do want to stir whenever we add flour into anything. It likes to stick onto the bottom when we're bringing up the temp. So a whisk should do a good job about getting in all of the corners and crevices. There we go. The robin, it wasn't afraid at all, but very confused. Oh, I need to check this out then. You posted a pic in Discord. So cute. Okay, cake check. Yeah, that caramel is perfect, guys. Oh, she's baking real nice. Let's just give this a little swing around here. What a beaut, though. And then I would say for sure another 15 minutes. And then that's also when we should be turning down the temperature on our pork belly outside. Aw, that was a really cute little birdie. Adorable, Vune. You love butts? You love buttes? What is this madness, Annie? Yeah, check it out, guys. So now it stopped smoking. That's gonna be perfect. If you look at the coloring, once we loosen that up with this other mixture here. So we'll keep this moving, and then our next thing we gotta do is to just measure out the butter that we need. Hello, Trish. Oh, buttes. I love buttes. Things, yeah, only a mod can say. Oh, Muhalo. Okay, so. Gradually stirring remaining hot milk mixture until smooth. Okay. Oh, we just bring that mixture to a boil. The flour, sugar, and milk. Bring to a boil over medium-high heat, stirring constantly. Pour a quarter into the caramelized sugar, loosening it up. It says it might lump up when you first add it, but continue stirring until it gets smooth again. Easy enough. So, medium-high heat we will do then. Turn it up. Oh, I am a huge rock collector. Sam's already asking me what I plan on doing with all of my rocks that I've collected in all of the places. Yeah, and if I continue collecting rocks. Like I got 3 rocks, they're pretty big outside, from the Grand Canyon. I couldn't help myself, it's just so cool.
No, one from Grand Canyon, one from Death Valley.
Oh yes, and one from Yosemite? Is that what I did?
Yeah.
Okay. They're called minerals. Okay, I'm cleaning up my little mess I made this morning while we have some time here. Let's keep this going. Yeah, I love finding rocks, and I love beach combing for like shells and stuff and glass. So cool. I was also the kid who made the bug terrariums and stuff like that. Yeah, I rock. I would never do that. Bonk. You definitely heard wrong. just gotta leave our vanilla out still. Vanilla and butter. Are we bubbling? Almost. We're so close. Okay, just putting this big bag of sugar away. Yeah, the other one. The other. Yeah, I receive a bill. You'll have to pay for this rock by weight. Oh no! The cost of rocks has gone up in prior years. Okay, we're boiling. Let's just turn this beautiful mess off. We're gonna take it off of the heat for a sec. We can bring this back over our caramel pot. And then, so they say, pour a quarter of this in to start. Careful, careful, right? Everything is hot. See how that goes. Let me just bring this whisk over, try and clean this off of the spoon. Perfect. It's like, you know what, Kate? I don't know if I'm ready yet for this. What if I loosen it up a touch just from the residual heat of the burner? There we go. Don't want to recook it though. So take it back off, but that worked really good. Are you watching, Reem? Because the caramel kind of wants to stick onto the bottom, just be careful when you're whisking this. Because if your whisk gets stuck, you could potentially splash. Okay, let's add some more of this. I'm probably just gonna go all of it now. We'll scrape this nice and clean. Really interesting mixture, I have to say. I'll just pop that there since it's really hot. Okay. Now that should really loosen it up. And we do have to put it back on the heat, right? As we then cook this until it reaches a specific temperature so that we know the caramel is cooked and will be stable to use as an icing. So I haven't turned the burner back on just yet. I'm just making sure that we get everything cleaned off from the bottom first. Otherwise, we could burn that caramel that we worked so hard on. The color so far is looking great though. Slowly coming out of the whisk where we got it kind of stuck in. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on now to medium heat. Let's pop this here. There we go. Obnoxious light bar. You're mesmerized. You You've been making caramel all wrong. This is a really weird way to make caramel, Vune, so I don't think you've been doing it wrong. Oh man, Bonk, that's super unfortunate. Yeah, the day that we ended up going to Yosemite was so nice. It was beautiful. Okay, so there's just a little caramel lumpy I can feel on the side of the pot here that I'm trying to work away. And then we also want to make sure that we have our thermometer close. So we'll be watching the temperature of this now. Got it. This is looking good. Yeah, Bonk, I was not happy considering I lived most of my life in California. The one day you go, it's just the worst. Okay, we're already at 225, 228. We're really ripping up here. Just kind of keep this moving as we get close to the finish line. Was it 228, guys, or 238? I'm gonna move that off of there for a sec while I look. 238, okay. We have 10 more degrees to go then. Very, very near. And yeah, it says when we add the butter to not stir it or anything. Interesting. Doesn't feel like anything's sticking. I'm just making sure of that the whole time. $2.33. $34. We're so close. And it's about making sure that you cook out enough moisture, right? So that the sugar is stabilized. Otherwise, your icing will just run off of the cake. Be a soupy mess. Serious business right now. $36. One more stir, and then we're probably good. I'll never forget our Yosemite trip, guys. I was just thinking, Sam, to the sleep we had before. Freaking funniest thing ever. Some California motels. That's all I'm gonna say, guys. Oh, look, we made it. Okay, scrape that off. Turn off the heat. I'm just gonna set it up there for a sec. Hey, Greek, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Bune, I know Kings Canyon from Apex. How is your Saturday going, Greek? Okay, let's come over to the cutting board and we'll finish this off together. What we need for butter. 3/4 of a cup of butter. Excuse me. And that is our cake timer. As well as pork belly timer. Holy! She's beautiful. Let's also temp this. It looks really good. We're good. Yep, 195 in the middle. You want minimum 195 Fahrenheit. You know your baked goods are cooked through. Any higher than that, then you're definitely good. So oven can go off. I'll show you guys real quick how she's looking. Kind of hot today, Greek? Is it hot in Van? Because it's pretty cool out here still. Yes, yeah, I just wanted to show the cake, Sam. So that's what it's gonna be looking like. Just a nice light golden brown. Sammy's checking on the PB next. It's hot in your apartment? Yeah, welcome to Vancouver, right? Oh, baby. So she is definitely browned up out there. Wow. And now we're gonna be turning it down for the next 2 hours. 275 F. Nice one. Only the one kind of corner got a bit dark.
Just brown.
It's just caramelizing from the sugar. And then Sam's been blotting off the liquid that's pooling in the center there. Otherwise, you're not gonna get it crisped up as nice. But you can't really help the shape of a pork belly, right? You gotta work with what you got. Now he's cooling it off a touch. Awesome. Yeah, it's looking good for sure. Okay, so we need 3/4 of a cup of butter. We're just gonna drop that in here, it says. And then we gotta wait until it is 110 degrees Fahrenheit before we start whipping it. Honestly, this looks perfect to me. No, it's kind of bunged up.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot. Snoo. Yeah, melting butter. Just watch it. And then while that's just melting in and cooling off, I'm just gonna wash up our mixing bowl here for whipping that ice in.
Only you had a second bowl, eh?
If only. Man.
Only you had a second bowl.
Only there was a second in Karstrom. Yeah, that's your guys' one job right now, is just to watch the butter melt. Make sure that everyone behaves. Okay, so quite satisfying to say that most of the hard stuff on stream is complete today. Gotta love those days, right? I mean, the cake's definitely gotta cool off for a good amount of time. It says minimum 1 hour before we ice it. So we can work on our veggies and stuff and our soy ginger glaze as well while we're waiting. Yeah, glad I'm making it, Annie, because there's no way you could eat this. Nope. You'll live vicariously through us. Third big green egg. It's only the second Traeger. Well, no, we only have one Traeger. And yeah, second in Carstrom. It never ends, Mong. Oh, it ends when the satisfactory assembly line's complete? I don't know if that'll ever end either. Sammy gave me a full tour of his setup this morning. Mind-blowing. This cake is a nope for you, Greek? That's a nope from you, dog? Yeah, that's what the game is called. Satisfactory, right, Sam? So there's Factorio and then there's Satisfactory, which is what Sammy's been playing. Put this pot in the sink to soak for sure. And now I can use the trivet for the cake. Yeah, for sure, Orca. It's like a cross between space engineers. Okay, hold tight. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Huh? Yeah, we got crazy Robin stuff happening in the backyard. Okay, I know it said not to stir, but I feel like we got to. And then we'll temp it, because we could potentially whip this up pretty soon. Oh, thank you, Greek. Thank you. When keyboards fight back. There's a lot of beeps to be had outside right now. Beep, beep, beep. It doesn't even look like the butter's gonna go in. What is this? Is it gonna mix in? It said not to even touch it. Oh, sorry, it did. Add butter, stirring until blended, and then remove it from the heat and let stand. Okay, word. I think we're gonna go just back onto the burner real quick. I skipped that step somehow. Lily, yeah, laugh at me, guys. Please do. And the stuff purging, Annie? Yes, it's going so, so good. Is this week alone, I think we've gotten rid of like 6 or 7 items already. 2 computer desks are completely gone. Greenhouse is gone with the shelves from inside of it. The gazebo, pretty sure, is sold. The guy already put a deposit on it. So we're actually gonna try to not have to bring the truck out here with my brother, because it's super expensive to come on the ferry and then the back and forth cost for gas as well. So if we can just rent a little U-Haul here. He's gone? Sammy had it zoomed in on a Robin. Yeah, just rent a little U-Haul here and just, we drive the car and that back over. That might work out better, right? And then that saves them a big trip. So yeah, so far so good. We're purging. It feels great too. It's like, I know that this is right for us because it's not stressing me out getting rid of everything. It's like, we're ready for this. This caramel is looking absolutely amazing though. Great color on it. Almost there. The butter's trying to resist the emulsification. Sammy and his birdies. Oh, look at the robin in the tree. Is that his branch?
That's the bro deer. One leg.
You got a one leg, bro?
From the...
Oh.
What happened in the trap?
Oh.
That's bro.
Bro. I need to go see him. Aw, bro. It definitely is him. Because you got a lighter, like, orange chest compared to lots of them. He's old and wise, that Robin. Okay, back to the stove. And hello, Shade Ice. Yeah, what are your future plans about a truck? We've already bought it. Virtual car buying. That was new because of COVID, but it worked really great. And yeah, we've just been storing it at an auto shop where we bought it from. They're taking care of it until we're ready to pick it up and start working on it. So yeah, our trade-off for getting the mechanics to take good care of our truck in their parking lot, we just send them a box of jerky every month. And they're more than okay with that. And then we are thinking when we actually go get the truck is we'll make them a full brisket and drop it for them as a thank you. That can't be bad, right? Because they even did like extra inspections on the truck for us, so we can literally just drive it away and use it for a year without worrying anything. And then I'm sure we can always go back there if the truck needs service. So pretty amazing setup. I'm really happy that we didn't just commit to the first like FedEx truck that we found, because it wouldn't have been right for us. Where do you source the pork belly? That piece, I can't really recall because it was in the freezer for a few months, but we either get it from Costco sometimes if they have them, or our butcher shop here. But both Costco and the butcher shop literally gets the same product, so I don't really see the difference. And hey, Lauren, happy Saturday. Hope you're all good. Yeah, this is looking better, right? Is we're like almost good. I just want to make sure I'm really happy with it before I take it off of the heat. I think we're good. Yeah, Potent Peach, the day has been good. Day has been good so far. Had a great sleep. Like, Sammy let me sleep in until 8:15. I was so shocked. It is beautiful and sunny outside, and so far everything is cooking really good. Oh, okay, Shade. Yeah, we purchased it, but what's the plan? So it's going to be a mobile truck where you can cook in. So a certified kitchen in the back area, and then a separate living quarter so we can travel with it as much as possible. And I think to start out, like, our hope is just to go visit a bunch of our viewers and live our life that way. So the stream's not really gonna change too much. It's just gonna all go into the truck. And then we'll be cooking from different locations. I know, 8:15 sleeping. I was like, what the heck? Why'd you let me sleep so late? Okay, so we got some bubbles coming back up here, so I think we're good. Take this back off. Come back over to the trivet. And then we just let this cool down. So let's check the temp now. It says it needs to cool down to minimum 110 Fahrenheit. Yeah, thanks, caffeinated couple. So tired you went to bed at 9 p.m. last night? Good one, Annie. Sometimes I do that as well. I think we actually did that a couple times earlier this week. Okay, so we're at like 180, 190. So we definitely have a ways to go. It will help to cool that down if we mix it every few moments as it sits. I would say that it's probably going to take a good half an hour to get that down to the right temp. So we'll just pop that to the side for now. With the vanilla, our mixing bowl is all clean and ready to go there. And then, yeah, okay, I'm not worrying. You would tell me if I had to worry. Oh, wow. Work was boring. Your coworker took the night off and nothing happens at work after 6 p.m. on a Friday. So you're just sitting there. So you wish that I streamed at that time then, is what you're saying. Okay, caramel is cooling. Yeah, sleep is for the weak. Honestly, if I didn't have to sleep for as long as I do to be a functioning human, yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Okay, pork belly, crossing off our 425F for 1 hour. Now we're rocking the 275F for the next 2 hours. Kind of keeping our eye on it. So next we're gonna do our soy ginger glaze, our sauce to go with our pork belly rice bowl. It's good to get that done early on. So for that, we need a sauce pot. You can't watch Twitch at work. Does that mean they blocked it then? Probably. Pretty much limited to Facebook, Twitter, and some news sites. Wow. Dang. Dang it. Thanks, Night Wanderer. Yeah, there's been a lot of behind the scenes stuff going on for us to get the truck all ready, but I think it's gonna work out easy peasy. Oh, wow, they seriously just block all of that at work? Tisk, tisk. Do you need help? Sam's doing some measurements, I don't know. Measuring up the truck.
10 feet is to here.
So Sammy's saying, just to open this up, 10 feet
to the wall
is to where he's standing. So that's gonna be our kitchen space in the truck.
Your sink will roughly be where you're standing.
Yeah.
So Traeger and egg will be behind you, and then you'll have a fridge beside you over here.
Yeah.
And then you have your prep counter there with your griddle.
Yeah, just to give you guys like an idea of how much space we're gonna have available. So it's 10 feet that way long, and then it's 8 feet wide. And my brother, so he's an aircraft structural engineer, which means that he's really good at doing sheet metal and riveting. So instead of wasting space with wood, doing the slats and stuff in the truck for the walls, he's gonna do all rivets and metal, so we even gain more space
And then 8
to
feet
use.
wide is because they're on the cutting board.
So yeah, 8 feet is just to like right here on the cutting board. But like we have so much space in between this peninsula here that we don't need. Like it can be much tighter. Like I've worked in some kitchens where you literally just have this to go in between. Yeah.
But yeah.
He could even rivet the stainless shelves into the wall. Yeah, totally, yeah. Annie. Like he's got some stuff he said to us. We've been chatting every week about it. And he's like, oh yeah, the gears are turning.
And then Finn's a electrician and a
heavy duty mechanic.
And then I'm just good at doing stuff with people. And Caitlin's a great chef.
Yeah, we're just happy helpers.
Yeah.
Sam's the strong one. And yeah, we'll be streaming from the truck. So we already signed up for Starlink.
Yeah, ventilation will be there.
The venting will be there on both sides as well, right? For our living space too. And then the living space, we were thinking it'll be kind of like a loft sort of setup where the bed will be able to go up and down, and we'll have our little office space underneath of it. Kind of like a bunk bed setup with a desk under. Think about that. And then obviously like the smallest bathroom ever. Need to talk to Finn for some advice on electronics in the car. I don't think there's anyone better for you to talk to. Okay, I'm gonna fix this view now. Doesn't like being like that. I think it's gonna be really cool. And the more you guys ask questions about it, the more that we're able to figure out what we want too, right? Because it helps us. So keep asking away those questions. Okay, I'm gonna grab out ginger, garlic, and some soy sauce. And we'll start our base mixture simmering for our soy ginger glaze. What you were wondering about yesterday, how you could safely implement the deep fryer without having to worry about it leaking every time you start or having it break. Not that hard of a thing to do, Vune. I mean, the thing about the fryer is we wouldn't be driving around with oil in it, right? Is it would be drained when we drive, and then we just pour the oil back in when we want to use it.
Correct.
Oh, like accelerator brake, yeah. So yeah, we would never drive around with the oil in the equipment.
No, you just clean it really quickly, finish it off, put the oil into the fridge to keep the oil good, and then when you get to your next destination, pour the oil back into the fryer, good to go.
Yeah, no sloshing hot oil. Terrifying. Yeah, this is a no fry and drive. Good one. Okay, come on in. So we got a nice nub of ginger here, but we don't need all of that. And then I think we'll use all of this garlic though.
Ellie, we're gonna need another 2 cups of sugar this week for sure for the We're already halfway down both liters.
Separate all this, and then all we're gonna do is to smash the cloves so it's easy to peel. We don't have to cut them down any farther than that. Boom. Yeah. When the ice cream guy just keeps driving. Except they want fries. That's the thing, is like the smell of deep fried food just brings people in. It's nuts. But same with smoked food, right? I know this piece of ginger, Annie, it's even broken off of like the full nub that Sam got. Massive. What's the process for selling out of your truck when you move location to location as far as advertising? Will it be signage from outside the truck or other avenues? We can have a sign for sure, like maybe a little whiteboard or something like that, but it'll mostly be like a menu of the day, wherever we end up being, and then it goes from there, I guess. But what we're thinking of doing is setting up a website is like our next big process for this whole endeavor, where we'll kind of commingle a bunch of stream stuff. Like it'll be everything Cook with Kate, and then we'll create a schedule with the different locations that we planned and obviously update from there if anything goes wrong. Yeah, full-size ginger potato. So let's just kind of, we'll cut a good nub off of it. Let's go like that. And then we'll peel it up and just slice it nice and thin so we get the most amount of flavor into there, opening the surface area. Yeah, we'll use all of the like free routes for advertising, right? Like Twitter, I know is huge for food trucks, updating their location and stuff every day. And then it's all about as well having a hashtag that people know where to find you, right? Just gonna use the back of the knife, I think, to peel this if it's possible. Maybe I'll just do it like this. Since it's working good. Trim up this side too, since this is where I previously cut and it's kind of dry. Chase the deliciousness, yes. And then we'll be spreading it. I like that, Bonk. Frank says, did you hear how they caught the great produce bandit? He stopped to take a leak. Ha 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 ha. Thank goodness we were gone from the cow jokes, because that was making me hungry. Okay, there we go. That goes into there, like equal parts ginger and garlic, let's say. Rinse off our knives. Yeah, I love answering questions. Keep them coming. And now, our soy sauce. Annie, so good. So let's do, okay, I'll do a pre-measure for you guys. I don't have any measuring cups left though, so I'll just take this 1 cup. And that's probably what I'll use. 1 cup worth of soy sauce, maybe less, maybe a touch less than that. But we are gonna reduce it just a touch. And for six rice bowls, I think that'll be great. Yeah, it's like just floating in there. Okay, and now that is going over to the stovetop. So just a nice, I guess we can start it on medium and then turn it down from there. This cake looks amazing back here as well, guys. Just pop that view for us. And then we will let that simmer and go. Let's do half an hour so we really get good flavor into the soy sauce. Then we strain all of that goodness out and it gets mixed with a sweet soy sauce. I don't think we've opened this up yet. Oh, we have. So I just want to show you how this looks, and I want a little taste of it because I've not used this in a few years actually.
That was really good.
So that's how it looks, as you can see how thick it is, right? So super, super good. And obviously it does have a bit of sweetness. It's basically like a soy sauce caramel is the best way to describe it. That's really it. So that'll be the perfect way to finish off the glaze and balance out the saltiness. Yeah, for sure. So where did you find this? At Save On Foods? Or Fairway?
Fair.
So we found this. Sam is trying to remember back just at our Asian market here. So ABC is the brand. Sweet soy sauce. It's really, really good, guys. Like tossing chicken wings in this, such a good way. Just add some chopped garlic into there and that's your like honey garlic. It's deadly. So yeah, it's just sugar, soy sauce extract, water, salt, a little bit of preservative, acidity regulator, which is citric acid, and then xanthan gum just to hold it together. So nothing even weird in there, which I like. I like being able to read the ingredients. Okay, this is going away. And maybe while that's going, we will work on our bok choys and then our green beans. We're laughing today. Kicking back. Look at the babies. So this is how we get our bok choy. Baby bok choys. Today you discovered that your balsamic vinegar is not good anymore? Floating green foamy bits? What? That's nuts, Orca. Probably bought the bottle back in 2012 or 2013. There must have been, I'm gonna say like a fly or something like a buggy that got into there because otherwise the vinegar shouldn't go bad. Wait, you guys have never seen baby bok choys before? And hello FCB, welcome back. How's the day treating ya? How is the day? Staying hydrated and caffeinated. Also, just stirring the caramel quickly here. Helping it to cool off so that we can whip it up. Huh? Yeah. This is how it's looking as it cools. So good. Where's my thermometer here? You're doing great. That's good to hear. Okay, we're already cooled down to like 150, so it's going pretty quick. Going pretty good. They call those Shanghai bok choy. And yeah, hello Paz Haz. Good to see you. Okay, serious view. Good one, Greek. Yeah, you already have 2.5K points after using your Cook with Sammy redemption the other week. That's like the weirdest thing about bok choy. Is like, why does it always just get those little black flecks on it? Can't even wash them off. It throws me off because it looks dirty, but it's actually completely cleaned. And it never tastes weird or anything. It just looks weird. Okay, so that can all get recycled then. Digital Meowmix. Posh Pup, hope you're doing good. Yeah, she was actually hanging with us for a good amount of time this morning. She is doing good today. No, it's not even dirt, Greek. Like, I'll show you. Is like, try and rub it off. It's just little brown spots. I don't know. But it'll make somebody question whether it's dirt or not, right? So definitely need just a little trim up on the bottom. And then we want to also make sure that when we're trimming, we don't go too far up because then all of the leaves are gonna fall off the outside. Yeah, everyone is saying how much they love bok choy, Officer Larva. Yeah, it's just freckles, or Bonk is saying bacteria. I don't know. Yeah, must have been tannin. Who knows? Because like it honestly looks like it was sprayed, right? The way that the little marks are. Who knows? Bok choy freckles, that's what we're going with. Oh, I'm definitely washing them. Always, because you can see there is dirt and stuff on the bottom. So yeah, just really thin trim up off of the bottom. That's literally it. And then we just look over if there's anything to pick off. I think this one is okay. And the only other thing I'm gonna do just to make it easier to eat and for steaming is we just go in half. And you can see how it opens up, and then we also get good washing in there. The water can run through. But why don't I pop the strainer in the sink? We can throw all those in there as we work through them. And this is exactly how I'm gonna serve it. You can take it one step further and do a quarter bok choy, but it's really up to you. I always find that people eat this with a knife regardless of how small you cut it. Yeah, the marks, they don't wash off. They're just pits of discoloration. That's really it, hey? Pepper spot, a physiological disorder that affects the white midrid tissues of Napa cabbage. Disorder is cosmetic, has a negative effect on the appearance and marketability of the cabbage, but it is safe to eat. Thanks, Vune. Source, a scientific paper. Thank you for that. And yeah, FCB, check out the recipes for today. One's for the crispy pork belly that you can do easily in the oven at home. And then the second one there is for our cake. That is looking fab as well. It's the cold, the GMO thing. Oh man, who knows then, right? And then just looking at this one leaf here, just gonna pick that off because it's seen better days. That's really it on this one. Oh, maybe there's a bit more blemish on the top part, just where it's yellowed. Just pick that off, guys. Or where it's dried out even. And then once again, one nice slice in half. Popping you guys over to the stovetop. Just want to show you that this now coming up to a simmer. So now I'm just going to turn it to low heat because we don't want to reduce that soy sauce too much. Let that cook away in there for about 30 minutes. Lots of good flavors. Good to go. Hey, nice, Annie. There's a farmer's market not too far away from the new place. You gotta love that, right? Always good to have around. And yeah, especially with all the veggies you're eating, imagine nice farm fresh greens for your salads. Yummies. Maybe get some good chicken from a farmer. Maybe find duck eggs. There's so many maybes. No, it's not weird, Dust. I think these are some of the cutest little things ever. Is it weird if I think the bok choys are cute? No, it's not weird. Trust. It's a thing. Oh, what, officer? Your friends just opened a farm stand in Courtney? Sweet. Yeah, you live close to Rabbit River. They do chickens and eggs. Good one, Greek. Rabbit River, yeah. That's going back to nature. It's fallen off anyways, and it's seen better days. Maybe a baby deer will find it. Baby deers. Yeah, we know it. Yeah, that's what Sam just said in the background. I think we got stuff from there when we had the restaurant in Vancouver still, when we worked at it. Okay, that's all that. Just popping all this stuff back to nature real quick. Gotta give a little bit back to them every now and then. Birdies are having a blast outside today. Happy deers. Exactly. I can't recall if we bought bulk from there. The Rabbit River, Sam? Sammy says no. Okay, I'm just doing a quick wash up here. Oh, he's just saying we just got eggs. So bok choy crossed off. We just got to wash it up. And then we're just going to do a really quick steam. They take maybe, what would we say, guys? Maybe 4 minutes to steam through. Because the greens cook pretty quick. I just got a little bit of crumblies because this was sitting under the toaster. Crumblies and dusties. There we go. So this is what I'm gonna use. Our little bamboo steamer over a pot. Maybe 5 minutes, and same thing with the beans. Six minutes, just to be sure. If you wanted to, Orca, I would rather have more crunch than soggy bok choy. So just know that the longer you go, the less structure your veggie's gonna have. And so sending back a dehydrator, did we send back a dehydrator? We never sent back the dehydrator, and we did send back, remember the Anova oven? That's what we sent back. But we still have the really big dehydrator. Are we still taking that with us, Sam? Sammy says yeah, because I think it's really handy to still have. Okay, just run in some cold water. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good for preserving. Oh, you thought it was a dehydrator. No, it was just the steam oven. And there's so many people that are unhappy with that oven. I was happy to try it out, but also happy to know that it was not something that we needed. At least not the first rendition. Unhappy, Greek. Yeah, so many people are unhappy with it. We didn't have this happen, but the water compartment, let's say, has a tendency to literally leak into the oven as it's baking. It's like, yeah, that's safe. Just leaking water in your electrical equipment. Or sometimes it even leaks outside, so you just have water running everywhere. The LED light would flicker when we were using it, so it was super hard to create content. What else? They only sent one sheet tray with it, even though it had 4 racks. And it wouldn't even fit a regular sheet pan, so you'd have to ask them for another one, which they didn't offer. The sheet pan would warp as well. I think that was it. Those were all of the cons. So Pro, it's a steam oven and is compact, but there were way more cons than pros, sad to say. We really had high hopes for it. And yeah, we did test it for the full, was it 60 days? Money back? Yeah, we tested as much as we could for those 60 days to really put it to the test. Nah, not for us. Hey, Master of Splits. Yeah, under a cooler username. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice sunny day like we are. Well, that's the thingery, because like, so our sous vide back here that is running today is a Nova. And our vacuum sealer is from the same brand. So that's why I said we really had high hopes for that piece of equipment, because everything else they've made up until now has been awesome and lasts a long time. But they definitely dropped the ball on that one. I don't know if they tried to rush to get it done or what, but it just seems like there was not a lot of care put into how it was built. So obviously whatever company they sourced to get them to build the ovens maybe was cutting corners. Who knows? Sucks though, right? Because then what are they gonna do with all those pieces of equipment? Smells so good. The soy ginger cooking back here. Or soy ginger garlic. Yummies. Turn it into something better. One could hope, right? Okay, let's check our caramel out. Temperature again. Just give it a stir. You can see how as it cools off, it kind of gets a little film on top. But that's what we want to see. That's okay. So we're looking for 110 Fahrenheit or less, and then we can work on whipping this up. A nice Charlie Sheen, if you will. We're getting there. 140-ish. A little bit longer. So since we still have a touch more time, I'm gonna grab the beans out of the fridge and we can work on those as well for the steamer. Reading a review on the oven orca. Testing revealed a couple of physical problems like fiddly touch control and hairline cracks in the water tank. It's a countertop behemoth.
It took up more space than the meat slicer.
Yeah, it honestly did take up more space than the meat slicer.
Didn't fit a half sheet pan.
Yeah, when it doesn't fit.
A half sheet pan.
Like, it was literally designed as a freaking money grab, I think. Because why would you design something that doesn't fit a basic sized pan that everyone uses? And nor, like, why would you only send one? If there's 4 racks, send 4 pans. Calling them out.
Send 2 at least, and have the option to buy 4.
Or yeah, even give the option to buy more. They didn't even give an option to buy more accessories with it.
Useless.
Thanks for letting me get my frustrations out, guys. All of the beans. I love munching on beans, raw or cooked. So crunch. This is what Sammy picked up instead because we couldn't find any snap peas. Sag. This will be just as good, I think. Well, yeah, they really did some crazy marketing on the oven too. Like, they made it sound like it was gonna be the new greatest thing ever. It totally wasn't.
They made it sound like it was gonna be a rationale, but it turned out to not be a rationale.
Yeah.
So rationale is another type of company.
I was gonna say we gotta trim up the beans, but it's like they're already good to go. So beans are checked off the list. Just gonna open up this bag. I'm gonna take one more handful out, but I don't think we'll use all of it. Yeah, you know it's bad, Annie, when I have much worse things to say about the Innova oven than the KitchenAid food processor, which is also a POS. Welcome in, Samovar. How are you doing today? Yeah, this is one of my favorite things to make. Pork belly rice bowl. So heckin' good. We'll just pop those in a bowl then, and then they're good to go. Cycle our soft plastic. You saw the title and you had to stop by. Well, I really appreciate it. Happy Saturday to you. Yeah, bibimbap bowl with pork.
Oh, rationales are so good. That's what I wanted to be.
Oh man, that rationale oven. I wish, Sam. I wish. Yum, you got a fast chili on the stove and a pot of rice. So good. We're gonna be doing chili maybe next week, actually. Maybe it's gonna be a chilly week. I'll check out the weather, see if it's staying kind of cool. But I've been craving chili in a bread bowl. We're gonna do an OTT chili, it's called, in the Big Green Egg. So it's a really interesting way to make chili. You have like your bean vegetarian base in a crock pot or a Dutch oven on one rack, and then popped above that is you make a big meatball with your meat base for the chili, and just let that kind of smoke and cook through, and all the juices drip down into the bean base, and then you just break up the smoked meat and pop it in the chili. It's supposed to be one of the greatest things ever on the egg. Hey Ninja Man, I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm so excited to eat this today. Shouldn't be too much longer. At least another hour and a half, I would say, but we're getting there. We still got cake to do, veggies to cook, a glaze to finish up. All is well though. And yeah, where do you land on the controversial beans in chili issue? I like it. I really, really like it. But people do really feel strongly whether there should be beans or not. Yeah, Annie, I almost always have beans in chili. Totally. Totally. That's how I grew up. So I think it's kind of how or what you grew up with. I like how beans are like quite filling in the chili. And then I also find they do a good job soaking up all the flavors. Not just the meats. All right, beans are going in the fridge. And once again, so that's the same cook time as the bok choy in the steamer. I suppose we can prep the steamer area. Samovar, I always thought beans was a requirement to call it chili. You don't have to hide, it's okay, you're safe here. Sweet, I'm so happy to hear that, Ninja Man. Yeah, save the recipes. We already posted them in Discord as well, so you can just search for them in the future if you want. It's one of my favorite things though. Yeah, I was gonna say, Bong, so typically there's no beans in chili if you're gonna put it on top of a hot dog or like a burger or something that way, right? As you would hold the beans. Hold the beans. Hello, Asuna. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. And thanks, Samovar. Yeah, we just updated this kitchen at the beginning of the year. Myself, Sam, and my dad worked on it all together. We replaced the cabinets, the counter, and a fresh coat of paint. Yep, some people put dark chocolate in their chili. And that's the thing, is it has to be a nice dark chocolate, right? So you don't get the sweetness coming through. Just adds another route of like earthiness and flavor. Okay. What are we thinking for rice for everyone? Two cups of rice? No, like if people get 2 cups of cooked rice for their portion is what I'm saying. That'll be too much? Okay. I think we'll, after we have this caramel out of the one smaller pot here, because I got to use this for our bamboo steamer setup. We'll wash that smaller pot and then we got to make the rice in there. And we're just going to be boiling it on the stovetop together. I don't have a rice cooker or anything fancy like that. And then whenever you're using your bamboo steamer, you just want it to like perfectly fit over the pot. Otherwise it leaks onto the stovetop and makes a mess. Oh, Lauren, that was a good one. Yeah, one time I had way too many beans. In hindsight, it was a bad decision. That's an Annie command for sure. And some of our, yeah, I like spicy chili for sure. Spice up your life. Yeah, Annie collects all the bad jokes when other people are the ones making them. Farty party. Okay, so we don't need a ton of water in the steaming setup for the bamboo steamer. Let's go with like 2 inches worth in there and we'll definitely not run out. So that just goes on the burner. And that just sits on top like that. And you just layer out your veggies in each layer. I'll do 1 layer of the bok choy and 1 layer of the beans. And yeah, probably 6 minutes, I would say, like Orca said, by the time it comes back up to temp and then the veggies start cooking. What's my favorite spicy ingredient? Yeah, like jalapenos in chili is usually really good. Or if you're making like a Mexican style chili, putting some ancho in there, or guajillo would be really good. And yeah, I really like this steamer too. My mom actually found that for $3 at a garage sale. The lady never used it. So happy about it because they're quite expensive to buy now. It's like at least 30 bucks, which I think is insane. All right, all right. I'm gonna temp our caramel again. See where we're at. Down to 130, so only 20 more degrees. And I think as it keeps cooling, it goes quicker and quicker, right? And then the cake is still cooling off in the pan for a little bit. It smells so good and buttery, that caramel. What is my favorite food? It's pizza. I love to eat pizza and burgers. That's like my guilty pleasures. Pretty basic, I know. And yes, yeah, lots of good steamed dumplings have been made in that, Lauren. Lots and lots. Yeah, kind of, Orca. The Indonesian looks like a peanut sauce. Totally. I know exactly what you're talking about. So good. You miss wings. Annie, like you're saying chicken wings you're missing? Just thinking right now, a garnish for our rice bowl. So after the veg comes out, of the steamer. It could be nice to dress them in like a little bit of a sesame oil and maybe an olive oil mixture just to get a bit of glaze on there. And then just to sprinkle a salt on the veg, right? Because we can't just season the water and expect it to season the veg when we steam it that way. And then maybe just a little sprinkle of our Korean chili flake would be nice on the rice for color. Other than that, we could go with some sliced scallions. Anything sort of Asian. I don't think I would go with cilantro though. Yeah, delicious seasoned water. We still got 7 minutes on our little soy garlic ginger steeping action that's going on back here. Definitely infusing with flavor though. What else do I got in here? Yeah, maybe I'll just go clip a little bit more chives since I have some extra from yesterday's soup garnish. We can just add to that. Yeah, seasoned water, aka tea. So something like that, just to sprinkle over, would be good. Grab your kitchen shears. I'm gonna do one quick snip. And then maybe we'll check on the pork belly again. Should probably do that now? Yeah. Okay. Here, we'll switch the view. Let's go outside. Yeah, right? Soy sauce, garlic, ginger, and sugar is such a classic combo. It's so yummy. Sammy was watching birdies. Need a glove, guys. Glovey. How is she looking? Oh, deadly. It might be a quick broil just on the top part of the belly to finish the browning. I'm just gonna turn this tray and get some of the liquid out that's pooling on top. And then Sam's just been using this kitchen cloth here to blot it as well. Check out this little piece in the center though, is looking so good on its own. Yum. I think this actually should go down here, just judging by how it looks. That's what we're gonna do. It's just not browning up in the middle how it should be. And if this one has already, well then we know what to do. Put this over here as well. Beautiful. And yeah, there's no way that that's done. Not. Okay. Now I'm clipping my chives. Then we'll come back in. Perfect. It's actually really warm out now. Super, super nice. Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything, guys? Helix, thank you for the follow if I missed it. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Orca's sneaking in. It's getting there. I missed all of the things? No, you're not plotting nothing? No, I would never assume that. Wash up our chives, and then we'll dry them off and give them a nice slice up. Hey, Paloozer, how's the day? I know that little piece on the one tray is looking so heckin' good already. We'll let it go for a bit longer and then we'll temp check it. Yes, yeah, so our eggs are coming with us, caffeinated couple, same with the Traeger. So the Traeger is gonna be the oven for the food truck. That's why we're using that equipment out there as much as possible. Because pretty soon, well, we're not gonna really have a choice. Yeah, wipe the pork belly fat off. Good one, Bonk. Oh, man. All right. Come on in. I think I'll steal my knife. I've not done that yet today. Before we slice this. What the heck, Palooza? That's crazy. Annie dropped my piece on the ground. It was a belly flop. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, demand him. Chat's rioting for you, Paloozer. Oh. That soy ginge timer? That was quick. There goes 7 minutes. Check this out. Look at how the ginger just turns brown, but the garlic somehow stays as is. So we'll just let that sit together for a few moments, kind of steep it out, and then we'll strain the ginger and garlic. And then maybe just reduce it a touch and then add the sweet soy to get the perfect consistency. And flavor. So you gotta balance the sweet and salt. And this is gonna be a garnish, so we do want it cut pretty fine. Show off your knife skills a bit. Just marry that on up with that. Thanks for posting the story, Orca. And yes, to answer the question quickly, prior to this, I had over 10 years of experience working in restaurant kitchens. Not low-end ones either, and I'll also say I've never worked for a chain restaurant. That was one main thing that I always stuck to. Because I always knew that you wouldn't really learn too much if you worked at a chain restaurant. And you guys know I'm all about learning. Bonk, bye, Rodrigo. See you. Didn't even see what they said. Yes, it is a shun. Yeah, one of my favorite, or my favorite knife ever, I would say. Okay, garnish is all ready to go now, so feel good about that. A nice slow day today. It's great. Interesting, Paloozer. Well, I wish you luck. Hopefully you get it fixed pretty soon here, right? Okay, I'm prepping up now our bowl for whipping the frost in. Let's dry it out. And thanks, Lauren. I will have a sip of water here. She's a warm one. Viewed and reported for good measure. You guys are just the best. Love my mods. That's all I can say. Thanks for your services, friends. Take such good care of, well, not only me, but everyone else in the community too. You cooked for 10 years, but it wasn't working out the way you planned, so you quit. That's exactly it, right? You realize what you deserve, and sometimes you find out that you deserve better than what you got. Aw, dang, Vune. Monostache got bot rated in Discord yesterday. We've only had that happen once. Okay, temping this stuff again. I think we're there, guys. We made it. Sweet. First ever on this stream, whipped caramel frosting. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break before we go get into this though. So now we can save the thermometer for checking the pork belly. Okay, hold tight. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm so ready for this. Yeah, I wonder if all the bubbles will come out. So it's gonna, we're whipping more air into it. So we're putting more bubbles in, actually. Craziness, Annie, I know. Let's move this over. We'll get our incarcerum set up again as well. Oh, sorry for that siding. Whew, that was close. Close to being bad. And so, what do they exactly say here? Pour cooled mixture into the bowl of a heavy-duty stand mixer. Add your vanilla. Beat at medium speed with the whisk attachment until it's spreading consistency. About 20 minutes? Oh my gosh. That's why we do all this stuff early. Okay, we definitely will need a spatula then. DP Medina, thanks for the follow and welcome. Just cleaning off the whisk here first. Trying to just tap off most of what I can get. Then that gets donated.
Oh, donation? I like donations.
This is a really involved recipe, right, Annie? Right? That's how I'm feeling. Like the cake might be easy, but this frosting, crazy.
They said that the cake was the easy part.
Yeah. They never said nothing about the frosting. How is that, Sam? It's a good caramel? That's all the goodness. Look at this. That's clean. Could not get more clean than that. Hold on to the spatula. Just need to add our vanilla now. I'm using this vanilla paste. It's the best. Caramel's one of your favorite flavors for dessert. Isn't it just so good though? It's hard to not have it be a favorite. Do a little bit more Van. Yeah, we live in the Matrix. Okay, we're all plugged in. They say medium speed. Away we go. This looks insane already, you guys. Yeah, lemon curd. I still got some in the fridge. Bonk. Every now and then I just take a spoonful. It's so good. You could use less of the vanilla paste, Hippie, but I always use the same amount because it's just so delicious. Yeah, Samovar. This is our stand mixer that we use on stream. I don't have an Incarcerum. So this is a Swedish brand and it's quite unique, the design of it. It's absolutely wonderful. We're actually picking up a second one tomorrow for the food truck. I guess that just says how much we love it, right? Oh wow, Annie, natural gas is not even an option in your area? Interesting. This is a perfect time for me to finish this sip. It's looking good. It smells so good too. Very buttery, I would say. And I don't think the color could be any more perfect. Yeah, exactly, Annie. Like you just put your nose over top and all you smell is like the butter from the revolution of the beaters. Oh my gosh, I owe you a Coke? Okay, here you go, Annie. I've been waiting for this moment. Oldest Coke bottle of life, but it's very rare occurrence for me to find something with the correct spelling of my name. Share a Coke with Kate! What? It says medium speed, please. You play your factory. It takes time, Sammy. You can't just power through all of the things. Yeah, can we just have one single stream where we just keep things mixing in the mixer? I'm in, Orca. I'm in. Okay, caramel frosting, I'm crossing off here. Just gonna check out the cake while we have a moment. Oh, it's almost like perfectly cooled. Awesome. It's already coming away from the sides of the pan. So I'll get out our classic cutting board for decorating that. Food plus time equals delicious. Facts from Maya. Yeah, Mickey wants to dip his finger in. No sneakers in there. And then we also know that as we keep this stirring, we're also cooling down the mixture even more. Because like to the touch, it's still a bit warm. 110 Fahrenheit is not that cold. So awesome. This has gotta be good. Okay, while we have a moment, grabbing our rice container out here so I can measure it out. Oh yes, and I should soak that pot so we can wash it. So what did we say for rice? If we need 6 portions, should I just do 2 cups worth? We need 8 portions. There's only 4. Three cups of rice and we'll get that. That's a lot of rice. Yeah, 4 dinners, 3 desserts. So Sammy says 4 cups of rice, just in case someone wants an extra portion to go home. Bong, 6 portions means you make 10. And that way, if we do the 4 cups of rice, we need 8 cups of liquid. That's gonna be so much. I'm doing 3 cups. Because we always make 1 cup for us and then there's still an extra left over. So I'm doing 3 cups, guys, 6 cups of liquid. I'm just measuring it out while I have a moment while this is mixing. 'Cause, well, we can't stand still. Hey Kame, how are you doing? Yeah, you're taking a break? How did all your foods turn out that you've been working on? Okay, I'm gonna go a bit higher, guys. But it is looking like it's getting there. Oh, you haven't started yet. Well, good luck. Okay, you're starting tonight. Yeah, Annie, is this the tilt-a-whirl? Oh, you picked up some truffle butter for the filet? Cammy. I know I said I was coming over yesterday. I'm serious. So today I'm using jasmine rice. And that's what I typically use. Caffeinated couple. But I also do have a nice kind of higher quality short grain rice to pick from. When I feel like switching it up, I suppose. Oh yeah, that would be good, Orca. Yeah, you can easily infuse rice with a lot of flavor just using different spices when you boil it. This is getting lighter in color. I know we're getting there. And then we also know when it cools off, it's gonna harden up a bit too. Oh no, jelly filled. Domino's messed up your order. I'm so sad for you. Our Domino's here is top tier. I would, yeah, be hard to beat this one that we have. I like to use jasmine rice. Fragrant jasmine rice. But that doesn't mean like I'm opposed to basmati. I just always use jasmine. Yum, Orca. Lusaka was tasty, but small portion. Your favorite rice is yellow rice or Spanish rice, Lauren? Yeah, that's how you make it. Saffron, it just goes bright yellow, yep. So you ordered chicken pasta with extra cheese, hearty pasta sauce. They gave you just noodles. Oh no. Well, I will say though, you are ordering pasta from a pizza spot. Right? So we gotta figure it out here. Like maybe the pizza places shouldn't make pasta if it's low tier, right? That sucks. And Cookie, I'm just gonna turn this down because I feel like I'm yelling for a sec. Thank you very much, Cookie, for the 1,500 bits going towards the food truck fund. Yeah, something was out of order there. Goes back, sister, at the mixer. Look at it now, though. As we like slowly turn it, you can see how it started to get thicker already. Oh, okay, you did order a pizza with the pasta. At least they got the pizza right. See? See? Yeah, you see a lot of mixing in your future, Vion. Just pop some tunes on, have a little kitchen dance while this is going. Good to go. Go, go, go. FCB. Thank you. And holy heck, at 440,000 even. Guys, thank you very much. Yeah, look at the number. I am, Annie. I'm in shock right now. The fact that we're almost halfway on that is insane for me. Just thank you so much. Helping us to support or helping us in our future endeavor, supporting our goals that way. It means so, so much. And yes, Skyline, haven't seen this in a long time. Well, welcome back. I think we're almost there. Oh, baby. And just to inform and remind everyone that we did take apart the hype train, but I can go put the backpack on and do a little choo-choo around the kitchen with you. Thanks to the anonymous gifter, gifting 5 subs to the community. Welcome back, Cacti23, Smeltened Paws Haas, Polly 10, Girly Doe, and Dark Onyx. Welcome, welcome, friends. Great to have you part of the crew. Yeah, we're already at a level 3. Toot, toot, toot. Sammy's got it. We're all the way up. Ready? No, it's right in front. Toot, toot, toot. This is what we got. This is all we got right now. Choo, choo. Loving it. And it still does hold though. If we make it all the way through to level 5 complete, we can still open some minifigures. That is still allowed. Jelly, thank you. Gift in the sub 2. Ready for it? Let's welcome in Beachy Peasy Sandy, Ashley, Nicole Rowe, VKRB, and D-Woo. Thank you very much for that, Jelly. You guys are crazy and I love it. Sub hype indeed. Just crushing that goal. Okay, now we need, since it's level 4, next. Oh, what? Bonk! Okay, level 5. Thanks, guys. And Suki with the 200. Thank you, thank you. We're turning it back up. A nice one. Mythical Suki just got a new bit badge as well. Congrats. Just pretend like this is the hype train going round and round as fast as possible. Yeah, we're on the choo-choo train. And then I think once we finish this, we'll just pop it in the fridge real quick while we look at our cake, let this set up a bit, and we'll be good to go. Thanks, Mythical, for the 50, as well as SD Misha for the 100. Kame's rolling in with the 750. Also, Misha, I saw you were asking for the chowder recipe from yesterday. Let me know if you end up making it and what you think. Go, go, go. We gotta be almost at the 20-minute mark. We gots to be. Okay, let's test it. Whew. I mean, this is kind of the color. You can see how dark it was and thin when we started. FCB, thank you for the 1,000 again. Wow, guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this now. So definitely spreadable, but I think it definitely can use like maybe 5-10 minutes in the fridge. So why don't we clean off the beaters? Yes, guys, we completed it. Our train ride is complete. And thank you very much for our conductors today. Everyone else that contributed to the hype train as well, thank you very much for that. Welcome in Donkey Draymond. Thanks for the follow. That deserves a... And we crossed that line. Okay, everyone off. Until next time. That was actually really fun still, guys. Thank you for that. 2 minutes on the clock, but we already crushed it. So I think we should just start building our little buddy. I'll just take this big thing out since we're done with it. Yeah, for anyone new in here, we typically have a full built Lego train with the tracks that we're able to motorize and go around on it. But since we're heading out of here pretty soon, less than 40 days now, we packed it up because we sold the table that it was on. So instead, we're gonna build a minifigure together. Let me just wash up my hands real quick. Number 2 from that minifigure set. I don't know what we're getting. You wish tech school allowed you to have a proper kitchen in the dorm? All you have is a mini fridge, that's it? Not even allowed like a toaster oven or anything like that? What is this? It's like a little skirt. Okay, that's pretty cute. Hey, we got Sammy in the shower washing the dishes. Perfect. Last time, Sammy. I see the little shower cat. Everyone, or not everyone, can remember back to when we didn't have a big enough sink to wash all the dishes. But here it is. Number 2, look at how happy he is with his little rubber ducky even. Thanks, guys. And we even got a new level 5 emote. Is it a cute little kitty? It's a hype sus. Very sus. This stream, for sure. Thank you once again to everyone who contributed to that amazing hype train. The fact that we can get to level 5 and complete, you guys are insane. So, so generous. Hey, let's put the little towel on. Look at, he's even sudsed up in the front. So this goes like this. First, oh no, I'm having difficulties, guys.
We need a train emote series. I think that's what.
Sammy's asking if we need a little train emote specifically for our channel, if you guys just like the hype train that Twitch has already included. Oh no, what did I do here? Whew, almost wrecked it. Get your hands up, bro. You're wrecking the towel. Okay, towel complete.
It almost looks like the cap from In and Out. The design on it.
Oh yeah, that. He's got his little brush. And ducky. Doot. Interesting little minifigure. Pretty cute, I guess. It got hot in here, or is it just me?
You want a fan? I can help you with the fan.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe pop the door open? I don't know what else to say, Sam. It's warm though. Now that the sun's rocking. Scrub-a-dub-dub, Sammy in the tub. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, look at that. Thickness. Okay, so once we get this just into the fridge to set up a little bit more, we're gonna check out the cake. Sammy's like, more caramel beaters? Yeah, that's perfect, thank you.
I get more caramel beaters?
See? Better be careful this one.
Why?
Might drip on ya. But this is what we're looking for. Oh, that's cool, Vune. That looks so good. Bong's been thinking we need a hype train emote as well? Okay, let's start thinking about it then. Ask and you shall receive. Look at this beautiful cake as well. So let's just take our paring knife, run it all along the edge. No, I'm just gonna be washing the pot anyways, it's okay. What has everyone done as of late? Oh, this week has been full of selling things, Jelly. That's really it. Selling stuff and cooking. And tomorrow we got a nice little road trippy. Getting out of town for a day. Like, we've not gone anywhere for a few years now because of the pandemic. It's been crazy. So I always... Yeah, TwitchCon 2019 was our last trip because we never got our honeymoon. So I always decorate my rectangle cakes on just a cutting board like this. Open up this view a bit. And I think I might flip it over and have this as the bottom. I don't know though, because the crust might be a bit too dark. Let me see. Let me see if I can work this out with a spatula and then we'll go from there. Sounds like a relaxing week. It actually hasn't really been, but I've gotten lots of good sleep, so I don't feel stressed or anything like that. And hi, Carla. So good to see you. Lurking while you're working, but the cake and the icing keep drawing you back in. Love to hear it. Cool, Jelly. You're in a special op, is where you've been placed. Super cool. Yeah, you missed the hype train. It's true, officer. We crushed it. We built a cute little minifigure. It's a little buddy having bath time fun. Oh, this feels nice. As long as I can like safely sneak the spatula underneath without the cake breaking, which I don't think is gonna happen. It's quite a soft crumb. Okay, we're gonna go for the flip. So go like that. I got my hands, just wanna show you underneath how I have my fingers holding onto the pan. Go quick, quick. And I'm trying to keep it straight too. Okay, 3, 2, 1. That was kind of hard because it was heavy, but it definitely just fell right out.
And that's why you use a little bit of flour.
Yeah, babe. So yeah, it creates a nice little crust with the butter and flour, where it just falls right out. Could not be easier. So now you guys can see why I always do baking in the Lloyd pan as well.
Those are awesome.
I'm just gonna take off some of these extra crummies from around this side from our butter and flour on the pan, as it's gonna go into the icing and mess it up. So just clean that up first and then we'll be good. Just gonna use a bench scraper to clean it up. Maybe I'll just push it in and underneath. And then our next step here is we have to cut it in half so we can get a layer of the icing in the middle. So I'll show you guys how to do that. You don't need a cake turner for this, but it really is helpful. And they're not really expensive either. is what I got. It's just from Wilton is the brand. I picked this up at Michael's, the craft store. Yeah, doesn't it just come out perfect in the Lloyd pan, Annie? Just gonna wipe up these crumbs. And then we need a serrated knife. So I have the cake turner just underneath here. This is what it does.
I haven't bought 12 Lloyd pans.
And yeah, we didn't buy 12 Lloyd pans because they suck, right? Because we keep buying them because they're just so good. I'll Venmo for the cake. Yeah, it might be stale after 2 weeks in the mail, but it would be worth it. I love you, Jelly. Okay. So I'm just taking my knife, kind of eyeball where the center is in the cake, and I'm just making the first like outline of where we want to be setting our knife when we really start cutting the cake in half. I'm not putting much pressure on this right now either. But you can see how easy it is to turn the cake and keep swiveling it as we do this step. Okay, so we're back to the first corner, and now all we're gonna do now is to guide it through a little bit more at a time. So keeping your knife straight, right? Following the outline that you did around the edge. Keeping the knife moving so you're not just pushing it through. See how I'm just slightly sawing through it still as we keep turning, coming through to the center on this side, and we're good. Feels like we got all of that cut in half. So now I want to be able to slide this top back on after really easily, right? This is always the fun part. I'm just gonna put it onto a piece of parchment paper, and then we should be able to slide it off. So the pan is a Lloyd pan. So it is specifically made for Detroit style pizzas, but we've been testing it out and using it for more than that, and it's just the best ever. It is expensive to buy, but that thing's gonna outlast us for sure. Yeah, we've had a few people already buy the pan from our affiliate link, and they're loving it. Okay, just put in my parchment paper, clear the area like right beside you where you're working. Just pop our paper down. And then I'm just gonna take my 2 bigger spatulas. Slide it into or under the cake. This is always the scariest part. I usually go like 1 on each side, so it kind of evens it out. Holy. Okay, safe there. Not super safe. I'm gonna just need 1 hand, Sam. 1 spatula hand. That's you.
That's me?
Yeah, and we're just going right over. Oh, I couldn't help it. The cake got caught. But best part is, even if you wreck it, we're gonna be icing it anyways. So don't fret, don't stress out. And I will also say, this crumb, look at that. Look at it. It looks so good. Try that little corner piece. Mmm. The outside is like so crisp. And the inside is like buttery and moist. Thanks for holding your breath, guys. What is it that I like about the particular pan? Nothing ever sticks in it. Like, ever. Yum, that is definitely like pound cake-esque, I would say. See how our icing is. And then I think we'll go check on the pork belly again. Yeah, the icing can sit for a few more moments in the fridge still, so that's fine. Okay, while we have just a moment here. Remember I said we had to wash up this one pot so we can cook our rice. So I'm gonna do that. And then let it dry off for us. And then we'll go check on our roasting pork belly again. I think it's gonna be close to done. What time is it? 2:30. We got it on before 12. So we're already past the 2.5 hour mark. Oh yeah. But then it does have to rest for a little bit, right? Before we cut into it. So that's why we allow lots and lots of time. Did I say PM? Sometimes I don't know why I do that, Orca. Maybe a touch of dyslexia in this body of mine. All right, I'm just gonna pop that there to dry off. And now let's take the thermometer outside with us. The pork would definitely be done. Oh, it should be like jiggling for sure. Ah, nice, Jelly. Yep, you worked your body hard and now you're sore as heck. You can rest on up for your long weekend. Love that. Check in the meatus. Yay, I'm so happy that I moved that one down because it is actually browning up a bit better. So I'm gonna check this big, or this little guy up here, right into the center. 180. I would say that's probably pretty good for that. It's got a nice jiggle. The fat is rendered out. Nom. Oh, there was just a bird that tried to land on the railing behind. I was like, what the heck was that? But this one, so see how it keeps pooling?
Stick the bromate freely, and it's done. If it's got pool still, then
There's a little bit on the bottom part. Okay. And then this, yeah, we got a ways to go on this guy. We're only at 160 in there, so it's not even been cooked through yet. Give this another rotate. Whew. There's quite a bit of fat already underneath there too. Sammy says a bit longer for this piece. Just for this bottom layer there, which, that's fair. We're in no rush either. I just gotta get the blotting bowl. The blotting cloth. So juicy though. Total cowboy style, hey? With some of the like crisp charred edges. And yeah, that pooling action there, that really slows down the cooking process, I would say. Having the juices sit like that. So definitely another half an hour for the smaller piece, and probably 1 more hour for the really big piece. That's crazy. But we can cut into the small piece together and munch that. The bigger piece is for everyone else. Perfect. Just dripping, hey? Oh, that's Orca. Orca, stop drooling on the keyboard. And then obviously we know to finish off the dish. So once the pork comes off or out of the oven, off the Traeger, out of the oven, it's just 20 minutes on the stovetop to cook our rice, and probably the same to bring up the steam pot with the bamboo and cook your veggies in there in about 6 to 8 minutes. Easy peasy. So rice can go over here. And I think while we're waiting for the frosting to just set up a touch more, why don't we switch on over? So I also kind of just get everything onto a cutting board. So in case we gotta switch things, can move it easily out of the way. Let's get into this. Doesn't even seem a minute since we put this new kitchen in, right, Mickey? It's crazy. And hi, Deli Bakery girl. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so this is just 1 cup of soy sauce, slowly simmered, like barely simmered on the stovetop with garlic cloves and slices of ginger. So we infused it with those flavors. Now we're just gonna grab a fine mesh strainer. Just chasing the little boys around while doing chores. Yeah, living the dream. Love it. Love to hear it. We're just gonna strain this into a small container. Oh, no, you don't, Fly. I hit him. I felt it on my finger. There's still a fly in here. Rawr. Okay, so just hold this over top so we don't spill. And then we can reuse the pot. Kind of give that a little taparoo. Just gonna wipe the side of the pot. And then that gets put back in. And then we might need a little slurry to get this thick enough. I'm gonna add our sweet soy sauce to this now. And then, like I said, we might need a little bit of a cornstarch slurry. So just a little bit of cornstarch and cold water mixed. We'll bring this up to a simmer, mix it in, and that way we get it to coat a back of a spoon. Good consistency. I just want to taste and see how our infusion went. If we can really taste the ginger and garlic. That's really good. Definitely like salty, right? So it would be nice to put the sweet soy in to balance. Good hint of ginger in there. Okay, how much of this do we want to use? Let's get this little thing out. Maybe a quarter cup of sweet soy to 1 cup of regular. We'll bring that up to a simmer. Soy and wasabi and ginger mixed into a sauce. Yep, that's also good. Now you're just making me want some sushi. Okay, that's that. Maybe I'll actually just keep that spatula in there for us to pull from. And then back over. We'll get a little whisk. Pop this onto medium heat. I'll grab some cornstarch out. Yeah, you would love some sushi, deli girl. So definitely mix in the sweet soy to start. And then here is our cornstarch. I'm thinking we'll need 2 tablespoons. And just enough cold water to get it liquid. Hey, Eric, what the heck is this? Just rolling in. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits, my dude. I hope you're having a great weekend. And yeah, did you get into any of those beers yet? Deli Girl is doing a Mediterranean diet right now to lose some weight, help with the physical issues you've been having. Are you feeling better though? Do you find that you notice a difference? I think I'm definitely gonna have a beer tonight while we watch some F1 quali. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. Like Sam and I, we both purposefully stay off of social media so that we don't spoil it for ourselves, because yeah, we pay to watch F1. We're serious about it. That's our one sport that we watch and enjoy. Yeah, spoiler, the cars go around the track. That's the only type of spoiler I like. Deli Girl, you've noticed a difference already? That's awesome to hear. Yeah, I've heard good things about Mediterranean diet. But you really just have to go with what feels good for you, because everyone's body is so different, right? Yeah, spoiler number 2. It's in Monaco, which I think is such a cool place. We have to go there one day. Yeah, spoilers. There's downforce. There's DRS. Okay, here's our little slurry I made. I think this will be perfect. So we just need to wait for the mixture to come up to a simmer before we add this in. Nice dark glaze. Yeah, even spoiled the spoilers by misspelling. Spoiler, cars have spoilers. And yeah, you got a gifted sub today, Paz Haas. So happy for you. And yeah, tires get changed. Crazy. Mickey likes watching golf. Everyone has their own favorite sport to watch, right? I don't mind golf to watch. I think I enjoy it more than like watching baseball or something. Hello? Pot? Okay, we got some steam building up here. Football in that house? Nice, deli girl. I like watching football too. It's a pretty exciting sport. And yeah, not just one team, she says, all of them. I like that too. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Bong. How dare you? Kate said baseball, or Kate said golf is more interesting than baseball. Wrecked. Unfollow. Unsubscribe. Yeah, Annie, R.I.P. Michael Schumacher, but now his son, Mick, is racing. So that's pretty cool to see. Yeah, I'm a hockey fan too. More like when I was younger. Like as soon as I kind of got started in my career, I just didn't follow any sports after that. Until Sammy and I got into Formula One like a couple years ago now. Now it's our favorite. Yeah, unmodded even. Just all of the above, Bong. It's fine. You went to Monaco to watch the Grand Prix in 1975 FCB? You're a legend. That is so cool. Did you have a really sweet location? Okay, we're just about to a simmer here, so it's almost slurry time. No, don't say anything about the race today, guys. Don't say anything about the race. Just in case other people too. Okay, we're simmering and this smells so good. So now, just make sure that this is all loosened and mixed up well. And then we want to mix as we pour. Oh, that got really thick. But I think it can actually use some water, as this was pretty salty. So I guess I'd rather have the option to do that. Loosen it back up just a touch. Okay, maybe we should have only done the 1 tablespoon of slurry then. Noms. She really got thick. Okay, that's looking better. Let's test. Hi, Paul. Good to see you. Maybe 1 more drop of water. Pretty good though. Like you can see how it's coating the spoon. If we run our finger through, it keeps those lines as well. Oh yeah. I'm actually happy we added the water. Okay, we can take that off. Don't want to cook it down anymore, and we've already thickened it. I think I'm gonna grate some fresh ginger into there even to finish it off. So I just want a little bit more of like a bright flavor. So pack our cornstarch away. Bring this on over. We'll grab a microplane or a zester. You finished drywalling in the spare room today. First coat of mud up, bunch of random things done around the house and for the neighbor. Good one, Paul. Yeah, drywall, you always kind of leave that, right? Oh, really, FCB? Ended up missing the race due to taking the wrong route. Hit Monaco at the end of it, but was able to drive one lap with no vehicles on the course. So cool, FCB. Yeah, Annie, your brewery sink. So let's get our fresh ginger back out of the fridge. We'll peel up a bit where we want to grate it, but that's that goodness right here. It's like, where's my paring knife? And you even met the prince and the princess? What? Cool story, FCB, and thanks for sharing as well. Get that big nub out of here. Seen better days. Boom. Okay, that should be a good start. Yeah, you can start another accent wall. Once you get the drywall primed, you're good to go. So now we just take our microplane, hold it right over the top of the pot. So everything falls right into there. And you decide just how gingery you want your glaze to taste. And I like using the microplane because it gets rid of, if you can see, all the gingery hairs. Yeah, there we go. So it kind of cuts those so it's not too fibrous. Turn it over, see what we got. Give it a little taparoo. Maybe we'll start with that. About a teaspoon worth of fresh grated ginger. And the little bit of heat is gonna draw out lots of flavor from those little bitties still. Mmm, that smells good. Oh, that really brightened it up. I think I want to do just a touch more, maybe the same amount, and that'll be perfect. It's like sweet, salty, gingery with just a bit of garlic on the back of the palate. And that is our soy ginger garlic glaze. So that's our sauce for our pork belly rice bowl. And yeah, I think the veggies will just get a little bit of salt and pepper and tossed in some sesame oil. And that'll be so delicious all together. Does that sound good, Sam? So I always, if we microplane the ginger, I always rinse out the ginger hairs right away because they like to kind of stick into there. Yum. And now just keep in mind that as this cools, it's gonna thicken up a bit too. That's why we don't get it too thick at first. Okay. Another thing off the list, so we can just pop that on the stovetop until we're ready for it. Put in a few things away. So once again, this was our sweet soy sauce that we use. This is a first being used on stream. So good. All right, let's prep up our rice. This is the pot we're gonna use. And we're gonna dry toast the rice kernels in the pot by themselves for a few moments, usually about 5 minutes over medium heat. And then we can add our 6 cups of water to it. And because we have the soy ginger glaze, we don't have to season the rice with anything today. So the rice is gonna be pretty plain, and then the veggies just get the sesame and salt and pepper. Oh, we were in... So Sam, is the geothermal the same that Bruce's house was? How it was heated, or that's different? But we were in a super nice house where in the basement, all they did was polish up the concrete. And obviously they had put a heated floor underneath, but it looked so nice, Annie. And especially if you're gonna be doing a brewery, it could be awesome to just have concrete, right? It's such an easy cleanup. All exciting things. Okay, pouring the rice in here. And then why don't we just keep this container if we fill it up now with the 4 cups, and then we only need 2 more after that. I'm gonna post you guys up outside. I'm gonna take one more quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna check the pork again. Okay, I'm here with you guys. Also bringing out the thermometer for us, just to be sure. Peppers. Oh, yayers. Oh yeah. 185. That's just perfection. Did you guys see the way that the thermometer just slid right into there? Oh, hello. So that's for us. And then this is cooking pretty good now too. Look at the frickin' how much fat is in there. I think we're just gonna let that go now. nom. Close that up. Bring our tasty piece inside. All good things. Whew, it's so bright out. Yeah, be careful, pup. Watch out. What did we do? Oh, that works too. Oh, hello. Hello there, everyone. Nice to meet you. For the pellets, I think we did just hickory and then a chef's blend? Okay, just hickory. Okay, so that can definitely rest for a good half an hour, I would say. Minimum half an hour. I think this is a good time. We can finish up our cake. We'll pop that in the fridge so it can set up and we can hopefully cut into it before we end the stream today. We've just been chilling our icing, our whipped caramel icing. And yeah, then we'll finish off with the rice and the veg. A-okay. You love post oak? That's your typical go-to for smoking meats. Oak is some of the nicest. It's also some of the most difficult wood for us to source here. Deli. Yeah, Kimber, let's just eat it. No, we can't. Yeah, it's actually against the law to cut down oak trees here. You will get a hefty fine if you're caught. Uxo guy, thanks for the follow. All right, cake time. So old-fashioned Southern caramel cake. Yeah, look at this now. That is perfection. So we'll do a nice little scoop of that to spread through the center. What the heck? This looks so good. Yeah? Why are you backseating?
I just asked the question.
No, you're not.
I did.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's not my first cake. Guys, he's worried. Sammy's like, there's not enough caramel left over for me. Okay, Mickey's got to go to bed for this. Have a good sleep, Mickey. Thanks for hanging out with us while you had the time. And yeah, maybe we'll see you tomorrow. So it's really interesting, this caramel. It's like goopy, but also thick. So I'm just trying to slowly spread it without disturbing too much of the crumb. You can see how it wants to stick, right? That's why I tried to spread it out as best as I could when I first dropped it on. But we can use the nice kind of tougher edge to get it off if we need. That was a good amount so far, I think. I like how Doggo comes in the kitchen, looks at me, and then walks to the patio door. Like, hello? Yeah, let yourself out. Thank you. It looks like peanut butter. Totally. Yeah, Squigs. You know what, Kate? Husbands just backseat. It's what we do. We're always concerned for the waifus. It's fair. But then it makes me start to second guess and kind of get stressed, right? That's why I'm like, stop it. Please. Because there's still lots and lots and lots here. Yeah, I barely even took half of it. I'll do just a touch more. Like that, and then that'll be good. Kind of divide it around. Oh man, adding nuts to this? Of course it would be good, Lauren. Walnuts, coconut, cashew, almond, hazelnut. Pretty much every nut is good with caramel and vanilla, I would say. Pistachio. Macadamia nut? Whoa. All the way to the edge. Take care of that corner like that. Okay. And now a very stressful part of the cake building is putting the top layer back on. I put it onto a sheet of parchment, so I'm hoping that it'll just slide off. Yeah, pecans. I'm sorry I left that out, Annie. That's one of my favorite nuts as well. Sorry. Don't ever call my food diarrhea, please. And thank you. Grow up. Or find another channel. Carrying on though, because I know everyone else is super excited. Just working the cake over to the edge here. It's really rough. This is gonna be a rough go, I think. I need a Sammy again. I thought I'd be able to slide this off, but it's not gonna work. Yeah, remember when we were 11? Good times. Yeah, we gotta go this corner with this spatula. I'll just put my hand under the middle part. Ready? Uppy. No, you gotta go there. Yeah. That's your support for the edge of that. Yep. Put down your edge, slide out. Thank you for your time. Cause the best part is we just cover it in caramel and nobody knows any different. Give it a good press to seal up those layers as well. Look at the caramel just on my hands. Yum. Okay, that was a good mess. Success though, the fact that we didn't destroy that, very good. Poke to soak. The crumb is a bit light. Like, I think if you tried to soak this with something, the cake would just end up falling apart. Yeah, Polish, now asking the backseater to drive. He knows. Yeah, duty. Oh, I really did have the urge to lick my fingers, it's true. That's teamwork making the dream work. Yeah, I still laugh at the poop jokes, but not when people are joking about my delicious food that we're making. I just feel bad for them, I suppose. Now you want some peanut butter jelly? Like, look at this. Just gonna hold this up. The way that the caramel is like spluting down from the middle already should not be allowed. Should not be allowed. Okay, back to it. So now we're just gonna put the rest of the icing on top, obviously trying to spread it out the best that we can, and then we just let it fall down the sides to cover. Oh, it's bringing the cake with us. Gloopy goodness, right? And I don't know, they say like don't buy store-bought icing. Caramel icing like this doesn't exist in the store here. I don't know about in the South, because this is a Southern caramel cake. All we have in the store is like the little, what is it, Duncan Hines or Betty Crocker jars.
You can buy that other caramel sauce.
Oh, like the Smuckers for ice cream sundaes? But that's not icing though. They were saying like, don't buy this icing made at the store.
Betty Crocker one, I think. That like, I know what can you're talking about, right?
It's red?
Yeah.
Yeah. But wait, there's more, guys. I've made way more things on stream that looked like poop compared to this. I think that's why I got so upset. I was like, bruh, please. You've obviously never been here before. Okay, and since I haven't really tried the icing yet. That's nummy. It's quite sweet though. I think I probably will do a little sprinkle of salt over when we finish it. Good vanilla flavor, nice and buttery, but mostly just caramel sweet. What's up? Sam turns around in his chair like a madman. Like the gears are turning, he's got something to say. So I say, what's up? And he says nothing and turns back around. Cool. And then this special spatula that I'm using, this is called an offset spatula, if you want to pick one up for yourself. They mostly are just used for decorating cakes, stuff like this. I've never used it for anything else. You know we don't love our unitaskers, but it does help to have one always around if you're someone who makes cakes. Okay, we need way more caramel over on this side. Sploosh it. The caramel waves. Look at them go. And you know we're doing the swooshes or swirls in this icing today. It'll look so good. And then obviously as we're decorating, we're watching to make sure that it's one nice even layer all the way around, right? You don't want a lopsided cake. Nor do we want the cake crumbs to be on the top layer. Stop it. Okay. So then when we get to the edge, oh no. Okay, that was a mistake. It really is so sticky, guys. Not the easiest cake to decorate. I just want to let you guys know, especially because Vune said he wanted to make it. So don't get frustrated if you find that it's kind of falling apart. I mean, lucky for me is I have 2 of these offsets, so I can use one for the side because it's all crummy, and then one for the top to keep spreading it. Yeah, you could use this for tempering chocolate as well. So yeah, I got one plastic one and then the one metal one that's really thin. Hey DJ Shankzilla, welcome. As well as Sleepy A. Yeah, deliciousness takes time. If you know, you know. So then when we get to this point, we take this other one and scrape that off, and that goes to the edge. That works. So keep smoothing it out. Ah! It's terrifying. Also, it is better to have it more thick than it to be really runny, right? Is how I would think of it. Because if the caramel just runs off the top of the cake, that's not what we're going for. All right. That's where I'm stopping. Oh no, we lost some. Keep all this goodness here. Yeah, it really doesn't want to stick to this side. Crumbly cake. I'm gonna start working the edges. It does help if we keep it more upright. Our offset spatula. I find it's not sticking quite as bad this way. Just a little tip. Also want to just seal up these edges too, right? Then they won't keep crumbing on us. So switch to our clean spatula and just sew that up. Same with this other side, just kind of push that down. And this is why we always do our dessert first then. Because they always take time, as you guys can see. Sometimes the caramel doesn't cool the same way that the recipe says. This edge, do you guys see how it's kind of propped up? Not really from your view, but I can see that there's extra caramel that we can use down the side. Perfect. Lots of extra on that edge as well. So I'm just gonna come across, kind of do a swipe, steal some of it. We need a bit on this corner and then a bit on that corner. Oh, pop that there as well. Go, go, go. Oh, that filled in real good. First time I haven't had to do much. I'm just gonna scrape that off because this corner is kind of fallen apart a bit on us. Just the crummies. And what, we just got this bit left? All right. I think we did it. Not the most beautiful cake I've ever made, that's for sure. But honestly, this one, I know we said this yesterday with the cookies too, but I don't think it's about how it looks. It's quite simple, right? Just a cake and some frosting, but the flavor, money. Just evening up these edges. Straight. Straight. Perfect. Okay, our top layer, just to make it look pretty good, we're gonna do a little design. Yes, Lauren has half of your puns, I know. Okay, so I'm gonna do little swooshes all the way along. I think the top looks pretty even, so we're just gonna go for it. Let's open this up as well for you guys. Do we want lots of squigglies this way, or do we want not as many but going across the long way? I think we'll do lots of little squiggles this time. So see how I'm holding my offset spatula? So we're just gonna go back and forth like this as we drag towards ourselves. Maya, it's perfect as is. Diagonal, guys? Oh, Orca, good one. Why don't we do that? We'll go right down the middle just to set ourselves up and then go along each side. I love how Maya was just like, no, Kate, don't touch it. It just looked so basic to me though. I felt like it needed something. And why not have caramel waves? I know I just disturbed the crumb there. R.I.P. See? Ah! Stop it! What? Top it with a crushed score bar? I love your sickness. Okay, I'm just gonna pop that here and we'll deal with that in a sec. Stay. Yeah, a swish and flick of the wrist, Bonk says. Because yeah, if you drag too hard down, it'll bring up the cake with it. Yum, though. Okay. Oh my God, it made it even worse. Is this what's gonna cause us issues now? Okay. But then we got that big crummer in here now. Okay, I'm happy with that. Yeah, Maya, sometimes less is more. Definitely like butterscotch, sort of toffee flavor in there. Just taking our bench scraper and just cleaning up the cutting board so we're ready for slicing when this is all set up. And good thing about caramel is it's mostly sugar and butter, which doesn't take long to cool off and set up. Looks like overlapping hearts, kind of. I like how you guys are figuring out what design we made. I don't know what to call it. Yeah, it's like waves to me. Like Orca said, just needs a little paper boat. Yeah, it's pretty cool, hey? Okay, so that's going into the fridge, friends. Caramel cake is a check. Just brought the bok choy out since I was over there. So we'll be getting into that next. Let's put our cake turner away. Give a little wipe of the board one more time. It looks like a face plant to you, Maya. Yeah, you're welcome, FCB. So happy that you can see something done. And yeah, don't work too hard tonight, okay? And once again, thank you very much for all of your contributions to this stream and the community as well. Viewn, looks like Sunday's dessert to me. Yeah, need to nom, looks nommable for sure. Okay, so pork belly, our chunk has been resting back there. Let's get into the rice. Get that cooked off. So we'll turn that to a medium heat on there. Just gonna take our ginger garlic glaze out while that's there. Don't need to heat it up anymore. So 3 cups of jasmine rice kernels going with 6 cups of water. In our steamer pot, we just have 2 inches of water in there, and then our bamboo steamer. So we'll turn that up to medium high, and then we just need a spoon for our rice. So we're doing a dry toast in the pot. That piece of pork looks way too good. And then we also need a lid for that, because it'll just cook a lot quicker that way. You definitely learned a lot about the caramel. Also, you now know why your apple caramel pie was always so darn soggy. You did it wrong? What do you think you did wrong, Vune? Yeah, what's for dinner tonight, Annie? Time to think about that soon. Let's give this a stir. So we know that we're toasting the rice when the kernels go from translucent to more opaque. So they're kind of clear looking. The rice kernels at first, and then they go turn white on us. Let me find one here. So like, look at that. If you can see that comparison in the spoon. 2 of the kernels are still translucent, 1 went right white. So it's already been toasted. And yeah, we just come by and stir every few moments to keep an even heat on the bottom. And you could also add fat to this when you're toasting it. Just, I don't think we need it. The pork belly's fatty enough today. Oh, yummy. Baked cod this evening. And then you got some grating to do for Monday. Sammy just can't. He's gotta try it. Holy. The color from the Traeger looks beautiful. And then, yeah, let's not forget about that big chunk that's out there. Big chunk. Gonna just pop this window open a bit more for myself. How good is that? How's the seasoning? He actually has no words. Just mm-mm. Yeah, I know. Just gotta stir this. Yeah, but not all of that though. Be too big. Then I can't talk. Sick. Sick and delicious. I was like, why is Orca asking Sam if he went to IKEA? Just because he's wearing blue and yellow? Okay, ready guys? So once it looks like about half of the kernels have been toasted up, it's ready for the water. So we got our 4 cups already ready here, and we should have a pretty aggressive simmer when we first pour this in. Like that. And we still need 2 more cups. And then we pop the lid on that. So we don't stir it or do anything like that. And we want to keep that on a medium-high heat for now. So we're bringing it up to a boil pretty quickly as well, right? And this way that we cook the rice, it always ends up very nice and fluffy. It doesn't become like glutinous or starchy and heavy, where all of the rice kind of clumps together. So really nice and light. Oh, okay, Vune. So you learned today that you didn't cook your caramels down quite enough. Well, I'm happy that you learned something today. Chicken with bacon? That's delicious, Orca. Really, really delicious combo. Bacon and chicken. Okay, so the only other thing we're waiting for is just our steamer pot here. Just turn it up a bit more. You do that as well, Maya, and you add any herbs that you plan to at this stage. So it infuses into the rice as it cooks. So yeah, the reason to toast the rice is you're taking some of the moisture out of the kernel already, and then you're also toasting it up, so it adds a little bit of nutty flavor to the rice as well. So kind of a 2-part for why we toast it. And I only learned about this style of rice when I looked up how Indian restaurants make their beautiful basmati rice. And this is how they cook it. So they first dry toast it and then pretty much boil it rather than simmering. And it always turns out so fluffy. Grabbing some beaners out of here as well. Thinking about what bowl I want to plate in. I think this one. A nice white bowl. Yeah, almost like the same idea as risotto. Same, but different, we can say. So now that it's almost coming up, we'll watch it because we will have to turn it down just a touch lower because it always wants to boil over once it does come up to a simmer. Yeah, I was so fascinated too since I learned that, and I've been cooking rice this style for like a good 6 years now. Like Sam doesn't even cook rice anymore because he just loves the way that I make it. And then I find that I don't need a rice cooker either. I have no problem boiling rice on the stovetop. So I have crossed off everything from the list for today. I'm gonna put that to the side for us. We're laughing, guys. Ha ha ha. Did you check the pork belly again outside? What's the temp?
Things run better with pellets.
Oh, it ran out. I didn't know it ran out.
That's why it ran out.
Good thing we started early, Sam. Sam says the Traeger came out or ran out of pellets. Oops. Okay, almost time to pop the lid there. Went out to the store for the first time in months, Faye. Some guys gave you a smile and a head nod in the parking lot. Thought he was being nice. Then walked into the worst smelling fart of your life. You literally got dusted. Crop dusted. That's straight evil. Even through the mask. Rough. Yeah, I much prefer delivery. I feel ya. Huh? No, they don't. It's a little bit of a barrier, though. I'm so sorry for you, Faye. That's straight up evil. Yeah, right through the mask. Oh, man. Okay, I'm just gonna get a bowl out for our veggies. Remember I said it was just a little sesame oil and salt and pepper dress? Thought that would be yummies. It might Barriere, more like derriere. Annie. Okay, see our crazy foamy bubbles now? Look at them. They're about to cause some trouble for us. Just pop that lid open a touch. Let some of this steam out right away. And then we should be safe like this. And now I just got that on a medium heat for us. Is it gonna come up again? I don't think so. I think we let enough of this steam out. A fat container.
1 liter?
Sammy's draining a bunch of the fat from the big piece of pork belly that we're cooking. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Look at this. That's how much just came out of that one sheet pan. And we don't want to leave that in there because it just keeps coming and coming. Okay, we got some steam buildup here, I see. Oh yeah, we're simmering. Whoop whoop. Okay, I'm just gonna turn that down a bit. We'll let the rice get a bit more cooked. And then whenever we're ready, we'll put the veggies in there. And so this is how, just come on over here for a sec. We prep it up. We got just some green beans, tipped and topped, ready to go. And then our bok choy. All we did earlier was trim the bottom stem because it was a bit discolored, and then we cut it in half and washed it. And so both of these items in the steamer at the same time, I think about 6 to 8 minutes. Just want them cooked through, but still want a little bit of crunch, I would say. And yeah, I'm just gonna pop this pot here for the veg. just in the middle of the stovetop so it stays warm. And that way when we put the veg in, it doesn't cool it off right away. So back over, watching our rice. Put our glaze on there just so it gets warmed. Yummies. Who is so ready for this? Yeah, sassy thoughts are good. Don't waste it. So going back to this pork belly recipe. Yeah, the recipe I linked for the pork belly is really good. Lots of awesome photos, and they guide you along the whole way. Okay, what does this say? So it makes 8 servings per pound of pork belly? How do you get 8 servings from a pound? That's insane. That seems wrong, right? Oh, we're getting there. So I just want to show you guys how this is looking now. So see how we got all these little air pockets in the rice? That's exactly what we want to see. Sammy brought the tray of pork in and there was an ant on it. Dead. No ants inside, nope. So all we're doing now is watching, making sure that all of the liquid is cooked out of the rice. And then once we get to that point, we just obviously turn off the heat, take it off of the hot burner, put the lid on, and then that steams it up the rest of the way. So letting it sit for about 5 minutes with the lid on, it'll fluff right up. Was he adamant that it should have been covered? Wait, what? Did I miss something? About the ant is what you're saying? Oh, adamant. Dead. Annie's wrecking us today. It's okay. Don't have to apologize, you know that. It's almost there. Dust. Annie, please. Okay, I think that since the rice is almost done, like literally minutes away, we're gonna drop our veg in. So careful when you're using a steamer, because steam burns will surprise you. Yeah, you're not gonna know that it happened until you're already hurt. So just be careful, okay? Because there's lots built up in here. And we'll just drop this in layer by layer. So carefully take off that layer. And I think we'll do the bok choy in that layer. Am I cooking your bok?
Yeah.
Okay. So what, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, that's 2. Okay, perfect. Now next layer. Make sure it's nice closed up. Handful of beans. Close that up, and then I just had this on a low heat while we were waiting. Now I'll turn that to medium high to build up the heat in there again. Check this out. I don't really see any more liquid, right? So go down to the bottom. Yeah, it's all dry. So turn that off, and we're just gonna put that on the trivet back here. So now we're just waiting on those veggies. Waiting on the veggies. Smells so smoky and delicious in here. Wait, they do chocolate covered ants? Yeah, ants can lift more than 10 times their body weight. They're so crazy. Such a crazy little insect. Salt and peps over in our veggie seasoning area. The rice is still toasting up, so there's no rush here. And our pork belly is resting away. All good things. Sammy just keeps slicing and slicing. Oh, a slice with the glaze. Me oh my. I don't know if you're ready for that. Oh, dust. Mm-hmm. This guy. You keep feeding me. I mean, I never really finished the rice bowl anyways, but look it. This is what he did. Mmm. The fresh ginger at the end.
Yum.
That's a really meaty piece of pork. Like, that's the thing, is pork belly, yes, it's fatty. But if you take the time to render that fat properly and cook it for like 4 hours, it ends up so delicious. Just having a peek, we might do a rotation of these. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We know that the veggies are cooking nice when they start to turn more deep green color. Just want to check the layer underneath. Let's see if I can lift that up. Yep, we're almost there, guys. A few more moments while the rice finishes fluffing. We're good to go. Italy won. The Netherlands came 23rd. Yeah, small oof. I know that fat. It's like smoked almost, I would say, Sam. The color of it. I think we smoked the pork fat.
Oh, there's definitely a ring.
Yeah, winning is the worst, guys. It means you got a host. What's wrong with that? No country wants to host Eurovision. Oh, the money. Yeah. Then you gotta pay for it. I see what this madness is then. Starting to understand. Got me. Yeah, exactly. We're raising the taxes this year for the entire country. Okay, I'm gonna say we're done. Let's just take a bean out. We'll test it. Oh, maybe. Two more minutes. Those are good beans. Really juicy. Not as sweet as some I've had before, but nice and juicy and crunchy. Wow, Orca, you're gonna have all of those? Yeah, in 1 month. Yeah, welcome in all the tourists, but then it's like your whole country is just wrecked. Torn apart after that month. Okay, let's just bring our bowl over here. I'm gonna dump the bok choy into here because I think it's done. Real quick. Pop the beans just back on there for a moment. Oh, we lost a bean through the bottom. Sacrificial. Oh yeah, that's a perfect steam on those bok choys.
Unacceptable, Dad.
Yeah, Chuck, you're late for dinner. Sorry, I've been working outside. You guys are always busy. Crazy, crazy. Hope that you've had a good day so far. Okay, so to dress our veggies, just some sesame oil. You don't need much of this either. A little goes a long way. And some salt and pepper. So a few drops, that's really it. And then the rest of our fat will come from the pork belly. Done. Just gonna turn that off. Give those a little drainy drain into the bowl as well. Let's keep all of this heat though in here and the energy. So pop the lid back on. There we go. So much good food. Coming on in. So I already drizzled the sesame oil. Now we just gotta season with some salt and pepper. Ah, awesome, Lauren. Yeah, your dad could eat most of this today other than the pork. But like even the soy ginger glaze would be super yum for a vegetarian. Just do tofu instead of the pork. I don't know. I know, Annie, the fact that my mom found the steamer at a garage sale for $3. Because I looked before when I was building up our blacksmith for the stream. Like to buy a steamer like that off of Amazon now, it's like 30 bucks. And I don't think they're made the same way anymore either, right? Yum, this smells so good and nutty. Perfect. I'm gonna turn the fan off for a sec while I plate. Wrong way. Okay, bringing the pork over. Since Sam already used that knife, I'll just reuse it again. Yeah, every now and then, steamed veggies are just so good to munch on. I'm actually gonna turn this the other way. But I've also not really showed you this hunk yet. Look at it. So obviously we cut from there, so it's a bit dry just from sitting, but if I give it a squeeze, you can see all the juice is still in there. So yeah, we just do nice little slices of this. You decide how thick you want it. Probably go like about 1/2 inch because you have to be a little bit careful with the crust because we scored it. It kind of wants to fall apart. Just like that. So it does help if you need to move it out of the way or something. Nom. I like how the Traeger puts some nice smoke pink color on there. As you get into the center, it just keeps getting more juicy and juicy. And yeah, still rocking hot. As you can see the steam coming out. Or I don't know if you guys can see that, but on my end, it's still steaming. Perfect temp to munch. Yeah, look at this. So that's what we're looking for here. That's how it should look. So most of the fat from the middle of it is all rendered out, but it's still so juicy. So it kind of bastes it as it cooks, right? How many slices would you like?
5. 4.
Okay. It's always a dangerous thing to do. Ask your husband how many slices he wants. I should have expected the answer to be 5, but then he retracted and said 4. Now that's self-control. We're just slicing the whole thing, guys. Yeah, this chunk's gonna be gone by the end of the day, I would say. Oh, as we get to this end. There's no way that can't be good. There's no way. That's like a pork belly burnt end. Without even trying. And then these little crispy skin bits or fat bits. Mmm. Literal meat caramel. Faye, thank you very much. Subscribing with your Prime Gaming sub. 2 months in a row together already. Oh, I'm not slicing the end, even though you told me not to. Yeah, I didn't read that. I'm just not slicing it. Yeah, if you're not salivating at this point, you don't deserve the pork belly. Okay, just gonna go grab a scoop of our plain rice, and we'll be back over to finish it up. Perfect, perfect rice, as always. It just works so good every single time. So there's our nice fluffy jasmine rice. You can see how all the kernels are nice and separate. Someone finally got you to link your Twitch and Amazon account. Thank you for your services, Faye. It really basically pays for itself, Amazon Prime, if you link it up with gaming. It's awesome. Just gonna grab a handful of these beans, kind of post them on the side here.
Amazon. Free shipping, free watching TV shows, free music, free Twitch subscription once a month for 12 months of the year.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Just take the knife that we're using to cut this. Literally a tragedy to pick that out, but that's fine. Okay, that one's kind of fallen apart. I'm gonna take those 4. Lay that around like that. Sneaky rice on this side. Take this away. The rest is for Summer and us to munch on. Yeah, definitely watch the VOD, Faye. It's a bit of a labor of love for this pork to get to the end result, but man, is it worth it. That's all I can say. Since we've been doing pork this way, it's like one of our favorite things to do. Okay, just grabbing our soy ginger garlic glaze and a spoon. And then, honestly, up to you. I'm gonna take some of these little bitties off for my photo. Where you wanna put the glaze, or you can just leave it on the side if you want for dipping. This is how it looks though. So we grated fresh ginger in at the end, and then we just thickened it up with a bit of a cornstarch slurry. I think I'm just gonna go for a nice dollop right in the middle there. Just so we get nice kind of color contrast still for our photo. And the rice really soaks up this goodness too. Just all around a great accompaniment. Now, photo. Seriously, your phone is so dead you can't even use the camera? That's a thing? Oh no, we're good. It was just on the front screen. It didn't even give you an option.
Because it was dead, I just plugged it in.
Okay. Okay. Photo for me. Classic Sam. Anyone else's partner like to run sketch on their mobile phone battery for their entire life? No, just mine? Oh, okay. OSM, hello. Great to see you. All right, so this is how I would present it to you guys. The pork is definitely the star of the dish here. I'm so ready to mail this. You would legitimately pay to have it shipped to you. You have seafood bread for dinner. Never heard of that, DJ Ashlita. Sounds nummy though, regardless. So this is where the fat kind of separates in the center here. So just cut through that. It's an easy way to get it started. See how easy using a knife is it just kind of falls apart, right? So you don't necessarily need a knife for this. We come in, get some of our rice and some of the glaze on here. Bon appetit. Mmm. Carla's making soup. Yum. Guys, that is so heckin' good. Okay, let's get into some of this bok choy. Because some of you I know said that you've never had it before. The core might be a bit tough to cut through. Not usually too bad. So I usually start there. And then it is quite a filling mouthful bite. Starts off really juicy. And then you gotta crunch through it. I find that the leaves can be a bit stringy, so careful. that you don't kind of choke on them. But yeah, I'm gonna go for this one very juicy big bite. Did you just cut the core out? Okay, this is how Sam ate it. Finger food. Mmm. Yum. Thank you, Vune. Do you hear how crunch and juice it is, Dust? Seafood bread, basically garlic bread covered in seafood spread and cheese. Oh my gosh. Deadly. So the taste of bok choy, out of all the green vegetables, I think it has like the least amount of flavor, really. So the bottom part, where it's like white, is super, super juicy. Doesn't really taste like much, just basically water. And then yeah, the leafy greens are more akin to like a spinach, let's say. But it really does absorb any flavor that you put with it. So let's get into some of our beans. Thanks for the follows, Samovar and Baked Goods, welcome. Good squeaky beans. Let's try this bottom piece. Meat caramel. All together, it's deadly.
We're gonna add some more sweet soy to that sauce.
Sammy wants the sauce a bit sweeter, he says, for the glaze. Just a bit too salty. Yum. I don't know why, but I always feel like very comforted. I always feel so good when I eat this rice bowl. Add some honey, Bonk says. Yeah, that could work too, because the sweet soy is like sweet and salty. It's a good sneaky ingredient. Oh, Lauren, you got good Brian news. Yay. Yeah, feel free to share. Everyone knows Shamrock Gaming BC. He's not been with us for a bit. Top left in the drawer. Holy, that's good. I'm just absorbing all the flavors. Hello, Aslana. Welcome, welcome. You worked a bit today, Ashlita. Body is so out of shape, and now it's summer too. Yeah, gotta get back into it, right? Lots of mouth watering. Left.
Oh, sweet soy.
Oh, well, you gotta talk to me, my dear. Sweet soy is right here. Sister reached out to you on Facebook, said he's getting better. Good, good. Wanted you to post in Discord to share he would be back when he feels better. Thank you very much for sharing. Because you guys know we always get concerned about our usual peeps if they don't show up for a bit. It's like, hey, what's going on? Just do a quick mental health check or physical health check is... You need to do that, right? You got to all take care of each other. Was that better, Sam?
Yeah.
I'm getting the cake. I think we can cut into it. That caramel, I'm sure, is, yeah, nice and hardened up. Perfect. This is going to be decadent. I know it. One more bite of rice. Mmm. It's yummy. Look at it. Hey Mary, welcome back. And Aslana, thanks for the follow. Yeah, we love everyone. Gotta take care of each other. Totally. Okay. We use Sam's serrated knife for this, for cutting. There we go. And we only need 3 of these slices going out the door for our friends today. Way better with the sweet soy. That's good. Also, did you put lots of glaze on though?
No.
Oh, okay. So what am I feeling, guys? Do we just want to go right down the center? Big piece? Or you want to go into thirds? No, that'll be too small. I think we'll go down the center and then we'll get kind of like rectangular cake pieces and that will be good. What is this? So this is old-fashioned Southern caramel cake. So it's a vanilla sour cream cake base that's like very moist but still fluffy, and then we layer it. So we made this caramel and we whipped it to make the frosting. It was really fun and it ended up being fun to make. A bit of a challenge, something different though. Good to switch it up. All I'm gonna do, I'm gonna heat up this knife under hot water. We'll get a nice, much cleaner slice that way. And we just want to wipe our knife before we use it with a clean cloth. I'm just gonna go grab that. We don't want a wet knife cut in the cake, right? Because then it's gonna make it soggy. Thank you, Lauren, so much. Gifting the sub to OSM. Welcome back to the crew, Oversight Mod. You know it's always great to have you. And yeah, thanks for stopping by today. Hope that you've been good. And now, should be able to just slide this. Oh, right on through. And down. Oh, baby. Again. Oh, fresh nectarines. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, any type of fruit on the side of this, of course, would be good. Okay, so now, I think we'll get 8 pieces out of that. We'll go in half, and then 4 from each side will be good?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that was a really uneven slice. Okay, this will be our side. That'll be theirs. Vian says, regardless of what goes on, we're making this cake this weekend. Dry hot knife for this one. One more. Yeah, priorities first, Vune. Gotta get the PC back up and running. Do you want to grab the 3 containers that we'll need, please? Containers. Oh, I guess I'll just finish with this. Finn. I think we got 4 of the white containers that we could build everyone's bowl in. Do you want to check?
Bowl in?
For the dinners, I just have to think about what we're gonna plate everything in, Sam. Yeah, we got enough. Sometimes people are bad when they don't bring their containers back, so I always have to make sure that we have enough before we package things, which we do. He's like, let me in, Kate. Let me in. So this is what the pork will go into. That's not for you, that's for them. Because I cut... no, maybe you are right. Maybe you are right, because that looks bigger, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, that is for you. Just comes in and steals it. Oh. Mmm. It's light with the sour cream base of the cake. It's not too sweet. Oh no! Okay, it's fine. We're okay.
That's a nice cake.
That's delicious. Oh my gosh. Ah! MITK raid. Welcome, guys. We're just plating up our southern old-fashioned caramel cake. It's stuck to the inside of my cheeks. Absolutely delicious. How was your stream today? What did you guys make? Did everything turn out good? Talk to us. You came at a good time. We've already tasted our pork belly rice bowl as well.
That's deadly.
And we do have a couple of our friends coming today to pick up the food that we cooked on stream. We always make extras. Sam's like in love with this cake right now, guys. If you can hear the background commentary, it's really cute. Hi, Joseph. Good to see you. So if you're a caramel lover, you will like this cake then? Okay.
Vanilla lover.
Caramel and vanilla lover. Hello, Vivi Star. Okay, just grabbing a small plate. And yes, he's dropping it all over the ground. Yes, he is. Lost the corner on that one too. Oh no! Okay, let's get this out. Yeah, how did I miss the bowl tasting? I have no idea, Lauren. You were chatting the whole time. Ready? Thanks for the follow, Vivi. Look at those layers. So vanilla sour cream cake and then a whipped caramel frosting. Oh yeah, that's right. She was talking to her dad. Good one, Annie. And Adrena D. Hello. Thank you for the follow as well. I can't, so I'm not someone who's big on sweets. Like that one bite of the cake from Sam was enough for me. But we'll take one more bite together just to show you guys how the crumb ended up, how the frosting acts. And then I'll show off. Here is our semi-eaten pork belly rice bowl. So there's our nice crispy pork belly, rice is underneath. I just did a dollop of the soy ginger glaze in the middle and then our steamed veg around the side. Man, it was so good.
That was good.
Okay, come on in. Also, do I gotta take a photo still? Right? Thank you. Just gonna pop some of these containers up here for the background. Because why not? Zarasu, thanks for the follow too.
Top notch.
I know, pork belly is so heckin' good. So guys, check out the recipes we have linked as well if you want to make this for yourself. We also have everything posted in Discord already. So you can always go back and use the search engine. Try and get into some of these layers here on the photo.
What is a pork
Sammy says go to the pork belly. So yeah, we're doing it in the Traeger today, guys, but no reason why you couldn't do this in the oven as well. And the edges just got a bit browned first thing when we start the pork belly on a high heat, 450F, and then we turn it down to 275 after the first hour. But that was the first time we did it in the Traeger. So yeah, just a little bit of crisp, but so good.
It's fine.
Street name Lemon, thanks for the follow. And hi Stone Thor. Okay. The cake crumb. Look at that perfect little fork and bite. I could see kids going nuts for this. It's just like perfectly sweet and vanilla-y. I don't know what else more to say. And the sour cream kind of makes it a bit like heavy and moist. It's just perfect. Yes, yeah, a cup of black coffee with this. Lauren. That's where I would go to as well. Great cake to serve with coffee. Gotta finish these sweet bites. And Meow Mix, so Doggo, she was brought up sleeping in a kennel. And so that's all she likes now, is when it's bedtime, she sleeps in the kennel. She just walks right in on her own. Don't even have to close the door after her. That's her safe space. Yeah, she's never slept in the bed with anyone. Unless we allow her. And like, usually that would have been if I was home alone and like my parents went on vacation or something when I was young. I always had Doggo with me. Other than that though, she loves to sleep in her kennel. Like I said, she knows that's her safe space. Migalig, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, guys. Okay. That's it. We crushed the day. Feels crazy, right? Usually Saturday is where you go in a lot longer. But we do have the first pickup in a bit here. So perfect timing to go drop you guys off somewhere else. Are we feeling music stream today? Cooking stream? It can be gaming, art. What are we feeling, friends? Yeah. Thanks for popping by, Megalig. We're also really excited for the future. And then I also just wanted to remind everyone that tomorrow we're not going to be streaming from the house here like usual on a Sunday. We are taking a trip up island. We're going up north to grab our second incarcerum, and then we're also going to meet some of Sam's family for the first time that he just found out was up island. So that'll be fun. His great aunt. And then we're going to have some ramen. So stay tuned. We don't know the timings yet of when we will be popping on to stream, but we do plan on IRL streaming from up island. Definitely hope to do it over lunch with you guys. So we'll hopefully have ramen together. Other than that, just kind of stay posted on Discord. I think that's all I'll do is I'll do a quick post before I go live, maybe half an hour to let everyone know. And then that'll be it. Sound good? Sound good. You want to do KC, Annie? We could do that. Suggest some gaming viewing says Shan Can is a very cool person, but off topic. I don't know what to choose now. Okay, why don't we just go do KC then? Keep it in the food and drink category. I know he will really appreciate seeing us as well. Yeah, he's so awesome, right? Okay, kitchen confidence. Vune always has good suggestions. Everyone does. No one's suggestion is better than the other. Okay, hit that button. We're all set up, ready to go. Friends, thanks for the awesome 3 days only of cooking. Everything turned out really good. Yeah, I'm happy with how the caramel cake even turned out. I didn't think it would be that delicious, but I'm super happy with it. Hopefully, we inspired you guys to cook some delicious food for yourself or someone else, because Sharon is Karen. Other than that, welcome in all new follows. Thank you guys for the raids today as well. Shout out to Mess in the Kitchen. And all of the resubs as well. Our short 2-monthers, you guys are really important. That means you've only been here for a small amount of time, right? So we really appreciate you. Keep asking away those questions. No silly questions, no dumb questions. We're all here to learn together. And then I also wanted to say thanks, guys, for our heckin' awesome hype train today, too. I can't believe we're almost halfway to our food truck goal. Crazy. Okay. You know where to find us. We'll be around on Discord and Twitch if you need us at all. Cook with Kate after hours. Pop on in there. Share your creations. Other than that, take care. Stay safe. Stay healthy. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Love you. Bye.